We should all just start moving around.
It's gonna
And
take
you
our
understand
boobs.
this monkey is
Live.
just getting like a bath, but
That's
it
so
What the hell?
What'd you say?
I'm just looking at the monkey's face. I know that they're just like getting a bath, but it feels like they're being waterboarded.
Hey man, he's just being cleaned.
Okay.
Monkey.
So, last time, the Reclaimers, after having used their ring, which they now know used to belong to a family known as the Lilligan Dynasty, after using their ring to teleport to the World Tree, in order to return the Staff of Nature's Preservation to where it was supposed to be, according to the Terminid Queen, you have been welcomed not exactly as warmly as you might have hoped. After being stripped of your weaponry and capabilities to do harm, and being chained and brought to a holding cell somewhere within the root hold of Venerith, you waited for some time before eventually you met with a couple or a few of the leaders of this place to essentially ask you questions about who you are, where you come from, what your purpose of being here is, and just making sure and corroborating your stories across what you told the Warden Commander and what they might be able to surmise from your conversation. After explaining things, you did find out that Drex is not quite what you all maybe thought Drex was. That he is something called a Shadarin, a sort of unique, tainted one that has been seen on the mainland, though his is a little bit different than the ones that they've seen before. His is more animated and has more sort of control over its host, it seems. In addition to that, you learned a lot more about this city, this place, all of the various sort of different districts across the entirety of the tree itself, and you were brought to a massive tavern and gathering place known as the Hollow Hearth to have a meal and get some rooms for who knows how long you might be here. In addition to that, you were taken to the Wells of Sap to have the pact removed from Naz, and to also see if the healing capabilities of the sap of this tree could, in fact, revert the damage that has been done to some of your party members from some of your more intense combats, but with no luck. Eventually, you were introduced to Novice Ren, who is acting as your guide, essentially, for this city. And pretty much has a bunch of information that could be useful to you all. And I believe we left off as everybody was making their way to bed for the evening. A good chunk of the party having had quite a bit to drink and having some conversation. Some other members of the party getting back a little bit late from going and showing devotion to the tree. And I think we are going to pick up the following morning. If I remember correctly, you guys had settled that Novice Ren was going to come back in the morning and bring you to the cathedral, I think. If I remember correctly, the Heartwood Cathedral, because that's where you were going to meet the High Keeper to figure out where you wanted to, what was supposed to be done with the staff. Unless there was something else that was supposed to happen, but I'm pretty sure that's what you guys had settled on and agreed on with Ren.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think so.
Great.
Yeah.
1 second. You can go ahead and take your long rests should you need them.
Yay.
Your sleep is not fantastic here, and it's not necessarily because you can't sleep well, but there's a couple of sort of things that are making it a little bit more uncomfortable. Also, for their mind, you don't need to keep watch here.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can Naz pour blood? Because I know we can only do certain item actions when we're in the lands, but we're not
you can work on a
technically-
project whenever. That's
Okay, just make sure.
Yeah, you can work on a project whenever.
Do you want to prepare together, or do you have full hold?
Sure, I got you.
Cool. I'll help you
Reminder,
do the
Naz is
blood
drunk
because you're
doing
super
this
drunk.
preparation.
Yeah, that's what the prepare is. I'm helping him with the blood because Rex is
He's helping him
blood.
sober.
This batch is gonna get you a little tipsy.
Oh, that's what you
Wanna
meant.
prepare
With me.
I'll prepare with you.
Well, in the same
Let's
room.
read our smut book.
Let's read our smut book. I mean, you get to see Thessa's hot outfit because she's in a hot outfit now.
Sick.
As I was saying, your sleep is not super comfortable. First of all, it's constantly daytime here, and so the windows, while you do have curtains that you can shut, it's not perfectly dark really in any of your rooms, which is very sort of a level of uncomfortable. And then on top of that, being within this place that is built within sort of some of the ancient roots of this tree, the heartbeat is a little bit louder and not necessarily shaking the room, but just much more noticeable than if you were sort of outside or in, out in the woods or something like that. And so those two things combined make it a little bit less comfortable for you to sleep here. But nonetheless, I think Delilah, what was your project? Is that for the locket?
Yeah, I think I had just this one more day I needed to do. I
Two
just
more
didn't
days.
do it last rest.
2 more days.
2 more days? Okay.
Yeah, it's a total of 3 right now. You just hit 2 with that one. Okay, cool. Some of you probably waking up later than others, or having to be woken up in the morning to meet with Ren on time. But eventually, some of you more hungover than others would make your way down to the first floor, where I would say Ren has probably already been waiting. Some of your party members are probably already here. Those who probably weren't up as late and drinking. And you can see that there's breakfast laid out this morning before you make your exit to climb the tree to the Heartbark Cathedral. But any conversation this morning?
Going to comment on the new outfit, or?
I mean, I already saw it.
All right.
That's who's just eating a croissant in the corner.
I'd ask where you got that from, but I think it's quite obvious.
I think we are well aware.
It's Featherton made it because it's just more protective. So I'd be safer. She chose the design. I think it's pretty.
Certainly has her touch.
Certainly look good.
Thank you. But I'm sure if anyone else needed armor, we can discuss. If you have the coin for it. It was expensive, so just be wary of that. But if you can pay for it, she can provide this to anyone. With your own personal styling, don't worry, Naz. Unless you wanted to wear this.
No.
I think you could kill it. You know,
Guys.
just imagine it.
He has the legs.
Please, the bells are enough this morning.
Oh, does your head hurt?
I'd rather not speak on such matters.
No, I think his head's pretty good.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Definitely
Huh?
should not be coming out of anyone's
Yeah.
mouth.
I mean, what? Huh?
Coming. No, it's not.
So what
Well,
happened
how much did that
last
cost?
night, by the way?
Oh, we all shared drinks. Naz got a little drunk. But we all just had a good time.
Learned a lot.
Good. Drex and I also learned a lot, funny enough. So
So not
We did learn a lot.
Something tells me your evening was more fruitful than our own.
No, I received some very, very pertinent information.
He looks slightly terrified and keeps just picking at his food.
Our evening was quite fruity if you really think about it.
So do we
It
want to
was.
swap what we learned then?
What?
Certainly.
You first, you
We
first.
can swap what we learned because I've
I
learned
think
that
you
people have
guys
swapped
start
things
first.
that I didn't know that they swapped.
Can we please not speak over this over breakfast and while Ren is here?
I
Just
mean,
eat your hangover, Kieranaz.
Ugh.
now's the perfect time. We're all here, so I think you guys should go first. It sounds like what you guys learned was far more interesting.
Certainly.
No, I think I think for the sake of this conversation, it's best you say what you learned first, and then we come back to us, because I think once we talk about our stuff, there might be a bit of a back and forth.
That's true. So please, after you.
All right. Well, I obviously I wanted to go see the tree. Wanted to see what they do here. Kind of compare it a little bit to the pillar. And on the way back, we stopped and Ren had some questions that decided to answer for them, and they also told us a lot. Let's see, what's that?
Drex has notes too.
Drax has notes.
I'm
What?
so proud.
Oh, not the same way. Drex just remembers.
All right.
Well, I'll just go top to bottom with what I jotted down, but I mean, like I said, we told them a lot about our journey. And they ended up using this the pod thing, I guess, to like help capture a memory of when we fought that soul creature thing.
Yeah, Ren takes out, reaches into her
Oh, Ren's here. I didn't
pack.
realize.
Yeah, Ren's here. Ren reaches into
That's
her
so funny.
pack and pulls out a little almond-sized, like dark, like deep brown colored gem, sort of shaped
Immediate-
like an almond too.
Immediate question. I'm so sorry. Can that help amnesiacs? Maybe access memories that they don't even know about?
No.
Oh, shit.
They
Fuck.
Ah,
Okay.
usually only they're supplied by memories. So
I
if the
see.
memories are not there to begin with, then it would not work that way.
Damn.
But while it's frowned upon, it can take memories completely.
It's not something
So-
we do often, but
Yeah.
it does happen sometimes.
But you know, there are some things maybe that we might want to possibly see a pot like after we turn in the staff, and everything. Maybe be in their good graces and possibly learn a little bit from those memories. Maybe there's some stuff from back before shit hit the fan, while shit was hitting the fan. Maybe some more about that Lilligan family, since this ring's associated with them, but that might be harder to get. And who knows what else.
To preface, or I guess add to what you're stating, the Lantern Archive is not necessarily open to the public, but I believe I would be able to get you all at least a tour of the archive. That doesn't mean you'll have free reign, you'll be with an archivist the entire time, but at least you'll have the opportunity to see the inside and, at least experience it to an extent.
Sounds lovely.
Yeah. Let's see. What the hell did I mean by that?
He's looking at his notes. Not always so
Don't
easy,
know
is
what I
it?
meant by that note. But Ren mentioned that they're interested in a little bit, and obviously there's a lot of others that are even more interested in the creatures outside the barrier to see if what is at least said is that they only want to, kill the people inside of here, or if there is possibly another path, which hopefully, because we've seen something like with Brutus, and maybe because like our pillar possibly can fix things, maybe something similar can happen here with the tree, since it seems like while they're not the same, they're adjacent, maybe. Possibly, but we need to meet with the Ashen Veil person who leads the Circle of Embers, which is the group that actually wants to deal with what's going on outside of the barrier.
I see this. This is the Scoutmaster? Or...
No, Ashen Veil, that's the one that they were the ones that like actually are trying to like convince people to deal with
I see.
out and about. Yeah, John Reclaimer.
The
John
non-Reclaimer.
Yeah, John Reclaimer.
Just had to give it a reminder.
Yeah. that rings everyone's memories.
Yes, all right.
But Ren said they might be hard to find. So
Why?
they're probably looking for us.
The
So if
s-
we're both looking
s-
for each other,
The Circle of Embers is a relatively hidden circle. They're not in the majority here, even in the slightest. It's a very controversial group, and so being out in the open and in the public and preaching things like that is not necessarily the safest thing for someone like him to do. So he can be a bit hard to find. For that
Not
reason.
safe as in he'd be killed?
Not killed, but just shunned. And I
Like
don't
they
know about
are
you, but-
already?
Well, I wouldn't want to be publicly shunned in front of people personally. So I too would keep to myself in his position.
yep. And because the whole outfit thing here with the armor and things, if for those who probably maybe aren't as deep in the pockets, possibly maybe some deal could be made with there's an artisan, a craftsman that they said master artisan Bramble, who leads the Circle of Sap, might be able to make weapons and armor out of possible stuff provided to him. Don't know what goods in exchange he might need, but that's another route for people in case they want to do that. He's in the Hanging Burrows, so. And the last thing, I don't know if I should mention the last thing right now.
You look at Ren, she shakes her head. Not here.
There's something else that is very important, but we'll talk about it in a
Private setting?
yes.
There are places within the cathedral that I'm sure we could use.
Sort of a... Sorry.
That's
Is
it.
it?
Drax, did I miss anything?
Mm-mm. Not that Drex is aware of.
Sort of an off-tangent question. But does the healing sap that was given to the benefit of myself, Zeke, and Surveus also happen to help give back memories at all, or heal perhaps distant wounds of the
I'm
mind?
unfamiliar exactly what all the sap is capable of. You probably need to ask a sapkeeper in order to really find out, or even the
Right.
master artisan himself. He is very familiar with the sap, so I'm sure he would be able to answer any questions you have about it. I don't know readily offhand whether or not it has cured amnesia before. It's usually just used for wounds, physical wounds. So, and sometimes wounds of a arcane nature like your pact. So,
Right. No. Thank you. Well, should we head off to the?
No. Your guys' turn.
Oh, well, we had a lovely night. Naz was incredibly wasted. It's probably the most drunk I think I've ever seen him. He had like 7 drinks, I think.
He had about 7 drinks, yes.
Interesting.
And he
And
was
he-
very sweet the entire time, and we're not going to embarrass him too much.
Side-eyeing Prim.
What? We just got to learn a bit about what happened during boys' night.
We did learn a bit about what happened during boys' night.
You talked about boys' night?
He was
I don't
otherwise
remember.
he was indisposed. He doesn't remember. You can't really blame
Oh,
him.
but Thess remembers for sure.
I do remember. Well, I feel like it's not my information to share. Naz, what do you remember that you did
I
share?
don't. I remember
Nothing?
quite a bit of scrawling. He'd flip back a few pages, mostly mad gibberish, if we're being completely honest. Mostly.
Okay. Well, you did talk about what occurred during boys' night that you previously mentioned to me and said it in front of Prim. Which was then in turn, I think, told to Mel. So.
I don't even. He just sinks a little.
But you did provide additional context that you did not provide to me the first time.
Then everyone knows, and we need not discuss it.
Zeke, do you know?
Why would he not? He was
I
there.
don't know what you're talking about. So how am I supposed to understand what you guys are talking about based off of your dancing around the subject?
He must have drank.
But Drex, do you understand what they're saying? What?
Drex isn't. No. Drex doesn't know what they're talking about.
Saveus? All 3 of us were there. Anybody get this?
Honestly, have no fucking clue. I'm honestly just still a bit more mad that he decided to drink here more than a boys' night.
Very valid.
I will inform you I will not be drinking like this ever again. That's for sure. Definitely not.
You were sweet. Naz, you were
Ew,
sweet.
he was so much fun last night. It's first time you went like a party pooper. It was awesome.
Yeah, I don't care. I'll be a party pooper for the rest of my days.
Ew.
Okay. Well then, I will just say it. 1 second. I'm gonna make sure it's okay with Zeke first.
I'm gonna lean up and I'm gonna try to tug on your shoulder to get down to my level so I can reach your ear.
Game's over.
I'm just kind of face palming watching you do this.
Going to whisper into your ear.
Naz did inform us that at boys' night he kissed you with tongue, or you kissed him with tongue. Just so you know.
And I'm gonna pat him on the cheek and step away.
Most confused look on his face. That didn't happen. Why would he say that?
Because it was
Leans back up.
because it was his first kiss.
What? I look at Naz.
He's just facing the book. Just a wall between him and everybody.
I don't believe that happened. He was
Great!
drunk.
True, I probably made it all up, whatever I said. Knowing me, probably some act to try and manipulate somehow. Some scheme or another.
You're not Prim.
Nah. No. Not fully.
Thanks, guys. I'm right here.
I'll turn you and
Yeah, fair enough.
right.
Great talk.
Simple as that.
So that's just
That was it?
That's
That's
w-
it.
well, that happened, and among some other things.
Oh.
Well, he was just very drunk, and it was very sweet, and he did almost throw up. He's
Multiple times.
multiple times.
Can we please not speak about this? At least while I'm here. You may speak about it behind closed doors. I do not care.
No, you are still absolutely lovely. It's just we're bringing up the other stuff.
I honestly didn't take flipping through her journal. I didn't take that many notes because I felt bad. That's the main one. I didn't even write down the tongue situation. I just remembered it.
Oh, elbow Naz. You want me to change the topic?
Yes.
I got kiss of tongue.
You did. It was like the book. I remember. It was like the book.
Oh, so that's why you got back to the room really happy.
Oh. You were awake?
Barely.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, I'm very, very happy for you. Did you? Well, you. How do we help? I know that you were kind of sent on a mission of sorts, and
Yes.
what are we? Oh shit! I have things to do too. I will go over at people. I need to tell people that later, though, in private.
So you were tongued for a mission? Is that what you're? Am I
The,
understanding that right?
She
God, I wish
called
that
it.
were me.
She called it a down payment.
Oh,
What in the fuck?
A down
What?
payment for what?
So, I will be. I have. She asked me to get information on a group, so I have
What?
a plan. I just hope I have enough money.
What group?
In the hell?
So, what was the name of the group? I don't know where I wrote it down.
I believe it's the Silent Thorn. Is the group?
So I thought, and she did say she just wanted dirt on them.
Yes, specifically the Thorn Master.
Okay.
Rex would speak up. Does Mel need help with that?
I will ask,
Um,
Nell, do you go to say the name out loud?
No.
Okay.
I'm since it's about she just wanted information, I figured I could just pay Featherton.
Mm. Okay.
oh, that could work.
So
But
this-
also I don't know
who
how
was
much
this?
Mira.
They
Who's
kissed
Mara?
you for you to gain information.
No, well, okay, well, here's the thing.
Your intentions,
I don't-
clearly.
I don't know how to flirt, and so then she was like, "Oh, well, if you leave a big enough tip, then like maybe something will happen." And then I don't have.
Melly, are you being used?
That it sounds
No!
unbelievably bad.
No!
You are literally giving information for sexual favors. That is what this sounds like.
That sounds
Well,
horrible.
no, but because that like. I was like, oh, well, like I don't have any actual of like your money, but like I can.
Mel,
do
please,
good,
you're
I can give
you're
you
better than this.
services, like,
You're
with
better than
wage.
this. You're so much better than this. Please, Mel.
It's a
You're
valid
kind of just
chin.
you're digging
You
your
want it
own
that bad?
grave here.
I.
Like,
Zeke, shut
I'm
up!
sure. I'm sure there's brothels. You could just go to a brothel. It's not really that complicated if you really want that.
Okay, you know, I don't need this judgment.
I'm very happy that you had a fantastical moment that, like literature. But maybe we take a step back and analyze why that moment happened, and think about, oh, is the context like literature, or is the context bad?
Okay. Why? Okay. Do you... Maybe. She just wanted information on A thorn master?
As soon as you go to like say the word thorn, Ren raises her hand and covers your mouth.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I would not recommend saying those names out loud. She takes her hand off your
Why?
mouth. Because they probably are watching you pretty heavily.
Oh,
It's something
Guys,
we're
what did
going
I
to
get
discuss
myself into?
later. So we can talk about it later, not now. That was one of the things that Zeke was going to mention.
oh, okay.
So we'll save it for
That
later.
makes sense then.
That makes it even better.
Oh, look at Zeke! What did I get myself into?
I'm just gonna say it's probably not always the best to just, trade making out for things,
Okay.
especially in a
Guys.
place we don't know.
you met them yesterday.
That is a stretch of a word.
Maybe I am too trusting.
No, I don't. Well, Mel, I think there's a different. I'd say you're pent up, not too trusting.
Touch starved.
Well, I'm... Naz, you know what? I'm
Well,
sorry.
let's not keep the high keeper waiting.
Ren reaches into an inside pocket in her sort of robe that she has. She pulls out a little small booklet that she opens to a page. So I've made a little bit of a schedule for you guys, at least for the morning.
Oh, good.
Of course, first things first, you need to go to the Heartbark Cathedral. So we're going to go there first. Or the Heartwood Cathedral, rather. You are going to meet with the High Keeper again to discuss the matter of the staff. After that, I know you had expressed interest in getting a map of the region. We're going to have to see Captain Locke for that, so we're going to travel to the Vigil Ring for that, because that's where Captain Locke stays. So we'll do that after, and then after that, the rest of the day is pretty much up to you, but I have a few options written down. I know that you want to try to find the Circle of Embers, which you could do in your own time. If you wanted to speak to Bramble, I could take you there in the afternoon after lunch. Or we could do the Lantern Archive tour. Or you could all separate. That also works. It's just that it makes my job harder, but that's fine. So it's up to you what we do after your morning meetings that you have.
Should just go deal with the important stuff first.
Yes.
Exactly. Well, she closes the booklet. If you're all ready to go, done with your breakfast, we can head to the Cathedral Park right now.
Thank you.
Alright. So, after you all finish your breakfast, you make your way out of the Hollow Hearth towards the massive tree, which we've actually figured out pretty much how tall it is, roughly.
Oh, yeah?
We had to do a bunch of math during the mini session, but
It was so good.
Maths.
the tree itself is about 1.5 miles tall.
Damn.
Yeah. And to the point where the top of the tree is like above the clouds. But most of the sort of like places where people are actually living, like the Canopy Gardens, the Hanging Burrows, the Cathedral Park, all that is pretty much all below the cloud level. But the top of the tree and sort of the top of most of the branches and the leaves and whatnot are all sort of above the clouds. At least if there are low-level clouds, for that matter. But also to give you a bit more scale to this place, because it's kind of hard to get a mental image or mental scale of how, big this place is, imagine New York City, if you will, right? New York City has all these different neighborhoods like Queens, the Bronx, Manhattan, all that stuff, right? And because New York has a subway system and cars and whatever, it's easy-ish to get from one place to another within New York City. This place doesn't have that. You pretty much have to walk everywhere for the most part here. There is some infrastructure that makes it a little bit easier, but for the most part, it's mostly walking. And for that matter, most of the time, the people that are living in the different districts and neighborhoods don't tend to really cross into other neighborhoods. Each individual neighborhood has what it needs to, sustain people. Markets and general stores and all this other stuff, right? So to give you sort of a better level of detail and depth of just how big Vinnerith actually is, most of the time people aren't crossing between districts, and so it takes quite some time to cross from one part of the city and tree to another. And so in this instance, you're actually going through the seed fields to get up to the cathedral bark, which is the portion of Vinnerith that actually forms a city around the sort of trunk of the tree. But just so you understand a little bit better the actual scale of the tree itself. But luckily, there are living wood elevators and sort of like living wood, I don't want to call them escalators, but that's kind of what they are, that just make it a little bit easier and faster for you to get at least vertical faster and sometimes horizontal faster. But all told, to get from the Hollow Hearth up to the Heartwood Cathedral, it would probably take you, I want to say, like an hour and a half, which is why Ren got to the Hollow Hearth so early. By the time that you guys are, like, getting to the cathedral itself, it's probably, I want to say, you probably met at about, like, 7 a.m. if you were to look at your watch, Naz. And by the time that you got to the cathedral itself, it's probably pushing, like, 9 o'clock. So it takes a long time to get from place to place within this, within Vinnerith. But nonetheless, you go through the seed fields, take several different living wood elevators and staircases and bridges before eventually you find yourself at probably the largest set of sort of living wood doors that you've seen within the cathedral bark. That leads into the tree itself, into a massive living chamber. It's huge. You must, stepping into the actual sort of open hall of this building, of the cathedral itself, how can I can really only compare it to, like, a lot of, like, old European cathedral structures, as far as size is concerned. Like, the ceilings are incredibly high and lofty with, beautiful sort of, like, vine and living wood architecture that is across the ceilings that has been sort of molded and carved and even burned in some places to create, like, artwork and depictions across the walls and the ceilings. And in places where the chamber actually reaches sort of the exterior bark of the tree, there are sort of windows that have been carved into the living wood, or like that have been made from like more sheer living wood that almost kind of looks like what gives it like a paper or curtain-esque look to it, alongside some of the exterior walls of this chamber. But on the far end of this chamber from where you enter, there is a massive exposed wall with wood that is significantly darker and almost tinted a little bit red, that sort of just makes up that far wall. And the wood itself almost bulges out of the wall a little bit. And you can see that there is a very slow-moving, but nonetheless definitely moving, kind of reddish and yellowish energy that moves through that wood. And you have to imagine this is probably the heartwood itself, the thing that kind of keeps the tree actually alive. And you can see that there are many individuals in here, sort of lower level Heartwood keepers and priests and whatnot that are all sort of moving about the place. Many of them still within morning prayer to this, the Heartwood itself. And there are also a wide variance of other individuals within here, in seats among pews that face towards the Heartwood, in sort of silent or solemn prayer. And it's not just sort of like pews and rows of seats, but there's also sort of like kneeling places where you could kneel to pray. There's sort of pillows about where you could, kneel on the floor or, sit down and sort of do like a cross-legged meditative prayer. And there are people all about that have their own mannerism and a way about showing their sort of spiritual connection in this space. There's one individual in particular, not the High Keeper, but somebody else that you see in here, who is on the far end by the Heartwood itself. You see a what looks like a human. You can see he has a relatively sort of unkempt salt and pepper beard. He wears sort of thick robes with a hood sort of up. Looks like there's actually like several layers of robes that he's wearing with like multiple hoods over his head. You can see he has what looks like pine fronds, like pine tree fronds that sort of wrap over him in places with sort of pine cones that are like growing from it. You can see he is quiet, incredibly quiet, silent, and just eyes closed, with a hand against the Heartwood itself, which you can see nobody else is doing that. He's the only one who has a hand against the Heartwood here. Occasionally, as you are moving throughout the place and waiting, you'd see Ren would tell you to sort of wait by the entrance. She has to go find the High Keeper. So while you're standing here and waiting, you do have a moment to talk amongst yourselves, but also, in addition to that, you see occasionally there is a sort of either a visitor or a priest of some kind that will walk up to this individual and ask him a question, and every time that someone tries to talk to him, he raises his hand, and there's a little flower that will bloom, or a collection of flowers that bloom out of his hand, and that seems to have some manner of communication with the other people, because it seems like their question is answered and then they walk away. But I will send you his art so that you can see what he looks like. But nonetheless, you guys have a couple moments to yourselves here if there's anything you'd like to talk about in this space. Granted, you are in public, so, keep that in mind. There are plenty of people about, and you're kind of off to the side from the main entrance, so there are people that are occasionally either leaving or entering the space, so. If there is anything you'd like to discuss, it's up to you. Actually, I will ask, who has the staff? Is it still Prim?
I guess I technically was the one who stole it from
I think you
Naz to
took it
check
from
if he was
Naz,
okay.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
test if he was still freaking out.
Sure, let me move.
So I guess I do
let me
have
move
it,
to
yeah.
you, actually, because I think it wouldn't be in Naz's inventory anymore. There you go, I gave it to you. I'll delete it out of your inventory, Naz. You definitely see occasionally there are people that, glance, because they see the staff on your person. They'll glance and look at it as they walk by. It's definitely an artifact that has some recognition amongst most people here. The only people who don't seem to really pay you any mind or pay it any mind are the people who are younger. Anybody that you would see, you believe maybe be under 20 years old or something like that, don't seem to really pay you any mind. Or pay the staff in particular any mind, I should say. In addition, one other thing to note now that you've sort of really walked through the city and seen a good variation of the people here for the second time now, you notice most of, if not all, of the elderly people that you see look old. like really old. You haven't seen anybody in Vinarith that looks like they could be in their 60s or 70s. It's like a jump from like people in their 50s, all of a sudden to people look like they're in their 80s and 90s, or maybe even pushing into their hundreds. As far as like giving you a human scale, I should say. Which is just a little strange. But definitely something you would notice.
Be waiting.
All right. Well, I mean, if there's nothing you guys want to discuss, then it would be a couple moments before eventually you would see Ren return with the High Keeper. You see the High Keeper walking. There are, I would say, 2 other priests or keepers that are also with her. That don't really look as important as she does, per se. But, nonetheless, you are approached. She sort of bows her head. It is good to see you all again. I hope you found decent enough respite amongst Vinarith, and that it has shown you at least somewhat decent hospitality in the time you've been here so far.
Yes, thank you for letting us stay here and showing us around town yesterday.
Of course. Well, to business then, yes. If you would follow me, she begins to make her way towards the Heartwood on the far end. There are lots of like little hallways or even little like nooks where people are sitting and resting along this wall, and then there are even more hallways. You see stairs at the ends of some of these hallways that lead up to different chambers. But you actually go straight back towards the Heartwood. You see, Elira looks around, and again, she has those pupilless, just like amber glowing eyes as she looks across the chamber. And you see she takes her staff and touches the sort of orange amber orb at the tip of her staff to the wood or the bark of the Heartwood. And suddenly the space seems to shift for a moment. And you can't hear the bells anymore. Things kind of go a little grayscale. I shouldn't even say grayscale. They kind of go like a gold scale, if you will. Like just varying shades of gold. And you see all of the other people except for you all and the High Keeper have now been like frozen and paused in time. You look around, you see that everybody has stopped moving, even stopped breathing. Time seems to have been frozen for a moment here. And you hear, like, as she tapped the tip of her staff to the Heartwood, there was like a that like sort of echoes out across the room. Apologies. Nobody has ever seen the interior of the Heartwood, but that is where we have to go. So, forgive the formalities. You see, she takes the tip of her fingers and sort of begins to press them into the wood of this part of the tree. And you see, sure enough, it does begin to separate, and there is like an incredibly bright glow that as it begins to sever more and more, the glow begins to dim a little bit. And she opens it just wide enough that, like, Zeke, if you were to crouch down, you could get inside. She also has to do the same. She's relatively tall, but nonetheless, she holds it open and allows for each of you to enter in before her. I presume you do.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is there's a temperature shift. It is regularly sort of warm within Vinerith. It is almost hot in here. There is a humidity and at least a 10 to 15 degree jump in temperature as you step into this space. And it's light in here, but it's weird because there is no source of light. It is just like a lit space. You can see it is a sort of like almost like an onion-shaped chamber that you stepped into. You see surrounded by this dark, sort of reddish brown tinted wood that has that sort of weird gold and orangish energy that sort of is slowly pulsating through it. As she steps in, she closes and seals the chamber behind her. Well, welcome to the interior of the Heartwood. We can't stay for very long, but at least long enough to get this taken care of, ideally. You see, across the floor of this chamber, the wood sort of swirls and spirals to a center point. And you see the High Keeper walks towards that and gestures you to come forward, Prim, with the staff.
I would go forward.
If you would not mind, she holds out her hand as she leans her own staff sort of against the side of the chamber.
Sure, can you just tell me what you're about to do?
I am going to return it to its rightful place. She looks down at the sort of connecting point where all of the wood spirals to a center point.
Sure. Here you go.
You hand it over.
Yep.
Rather unceremoniously, she kind of just jams it into that spot like a stake. As she does, you see the staff then begins to sort of sink into the base of the floor. There are a couple of like strong pulses that happen as this process is taking place. You see the wood and the walls and the floor around you sort of releases that sort of red and orange energy. A couple, like I would say, probably like a almost in a triplet pattern, like a dun 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 dun, like rather rapidly over the course of a couple minutes here as this staff sinks into the ground. And then the reddish and orange colors of the wood in these walls in this chamber begin to just change to pure gold. Like the blood and the lifeblood of this tree has been almost purified. You see Elira does like a heavy sigh. It is done. You all have done a great service for this tree. If there is anything, and I mean anything, that we can do to assist you in any matter, please do not hesitate to ask. This is not something we could have accomplished alone. So thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Might we stay another day? If that
course.
wouldn't be extending your
long
hospitality too far.
As long as you would like. Dinnereth is your home, as much as it is the rest of us.
Thank you.
If you'd like, she looks to you, Prim, down at your ring on your hand. We could have the circle recreated. It would take time, but it could be restored, and not to a temporary state as it was, but a permanent state. Should you wish.
We would love if you were able to do that for us.
She nods. It will be done. And again, please, if there is anything else, do not hesitate. With that, she heads back towards the edge of the chamber and does the same thing where she sort of pierces her fingertips into the wood. And you see, again, time outside is still sort of grayscaled and frozen for a moment until each of you are out of the heart bark. And then once the chamber is sealed once again, and Elira turns back to you, she sort of taps the bottom of her staff on the living wood floor, and suddenly everything returns to color and things start moving again. All right, it has been done. See, Ren looks confused, not really sure what she means by that, but she sees the staff is gone, so... If there is anything else that we can provide to you at the Heartbark Chamber, Heartbark Cathedral, please feel free to let me know. You see Ren looks at the rest of you and then speaks up herself. If it would not be too much to ask, Highkeeper, we would like a chamber of privacy, if possible. You see Elira nods. Of course. You see she looks to one of the other priests that is next to her, and there seems to be some semblance of a communication there, maybe some kind of mental link or something, before that priest then bows and says, "If you would please follow me, I will take you to the chamber." You follow this priest with Ren. You separate with Elira, unless there's anything else you guys would like to ask her in this moment before you segregate off.
I think so.
Not now.
You know what? I have one question.
Sure.
So, out of curiosity, how did you do the thing where everything, froze?
She tilts her head at you. I'm not sure what you mean.
Alright. Makes sense.
You see that there's like a little bit of a smile in her eyes.
Yeah.
Of like her
No, I had a feeling.
appreciating you dropping it and not pushing it. But unless there's anything else for her, she is going to return to where she had came from, and you guys follow this priest with Ren. You'd follow down one of the side hallways where you see there are small chambers that almost look like sort of private booths at like a restaurant or a lounge or something. But they have sort of golden curtains that are sort of hanging down from sort of living wood rods. You are brought to one of these chambers that is big enough to host like the party, Ren, and maybe like 4 more people. And it kind of feels like a karaoke booth, if I'm being completely honest, like a private karaoke room. But the priest draws back the curtain and allows you all to enter. You will have 30 minutes of time within this chamber until the privacy screen will drop. So just keep that in mind. You see, once you're all in and seated, he closes the curtain, and the sort of plain living wood walls that surround you, of sort of just like the plain looking brown coloration of the living wood, suddenly have this sort of hexagonal, like grid-like pattern of energy. Sort of like a dull green pattern throughout the room. And for the moment, you have the room to yourselves. Presumably nobody else can hear you. All right. So, if you would like, Zeke, you can tell them, or I can tell them, or Mel can tell them, whatever.
I can speak at least what you told me, and Mel, we can see what you learned. So there's a group that is not well known, that apparently exclusively hunts down and kills entities that are from outside the barrier that get in here, including people who maybe left, came back, maybe we're changed or something in some way, and basically they're probably targeting us. That's called the Silent Thorn. They're probably watching us.
At a
Whether
minimum,
they do anything.
at a minimum, they are at least watching you. I don't think they're going to do anything. You haven't displayed any characteristics of individuals who have been in the night for too long or have been exposed or tainted or anything like that. So I don't think that they would take action, especially now that you have the protection of the Keeper. But it's just something to have in the back of your minds that you are probably being watched at every corner.
Shit.
And in fact, if the conversation you had with Mira was out loud in public, they probably already know.
No, it was very private.
Mel, what do you mean by private?
I thought I told you. She like pulled me to the side.
Mel, that's not.
Defined to the side, you know. If it's like in an alleyway.
Okay, I'm
that's
not
still
airing this out.
Okay,
No,
well, if
no,
it's not in
unfortunately-
if it's not in a
is-
bedroom, someone can listen in.
It is a matter of
If it's in a
relative
bedroom.
importance. If they know you're looking
We
into
actually
them, it's
do
not
have
very
to know.
safe for you.
Yeah,
I
okay.
guess also a good point.
Yeah, they might know.
So, be specific. Drex, you can't go anywhere alone anymore. Sorry.
Certainly
Yeah.
would be less safe for you. in
Drex
particular.
can't?
As a Shadaran, it would be rather dangerous.
You should always be with two others at minimum.
Am I
Drex
good?
will
I
nod.
don't. I know. I'm not tainted. I'm just.
We have-
I
different.
think
We have interacted with Valkyries before. It
Right.
should not be an issue.
Okay.
I know not to mess with
Though
them.
still, I don't. To be honest with you, if I could make a recommendation, I don't think any of you should be moving about Vinerith on your own. You should probably
No.
at least adhere to a buddy system of some kind.
Great.
Lovely.
Sorry, Prim.
I mean, you could walk around by yourselves. It's just more dangerous. So,
Don't tell her that.
What do you mean by that?
Ren shrugs.
Because
I'm
I
just gonna go
feel as
walk out
though-
and throw myself into danger.
Prim, there's a precedent.
Oh, there's a precedent.
Prim.
I am not the precedent. Do we remember what happened during that one fight with Naz throwing himself out there?
What do you
No.
mean?
Invisible?
I was invisible! How many times do I have to say this? I did not
I've
know it
seen
could
that.
see
Not by-
through
I literally
invisibility.
watched that.
Oh. What do you mean, Ren?
Oh.
Oh, whatever.
Well, I
I
did
watch that.
the memory
see
thing,
it.
you know.
They provided
and I
me
had
memories of
view
the
of you.
entire encounter that you had with that creature. And I'm going to induct it. In fact, I already have inducted it to the archive. Which is greatly
the
appreciated
archive.
still. Yes.
Would,
It's one of the main reasons
Would it
why I'm pretty sure
be-
I could get you a tour, because you've already provided a memory, and you have many more that would probably prove as incredibly beneficial to the archive. And so,
Mhm.
the more that they take, the more they're going to feel indebted to you. So,
I would absolutely love to be able to see the archive. I'm happy to give information. Though I have little because I am an amnesiac, I would be happy to provide what I do have.
she nods. In due time, of course. The ritual is not very fast, so
Thank
Is
you.
it...
Oh. Speaking of that, Naz, I do have some notes to share with you, and I'm going to open my journal and I'm going to send you something, Naz.
Oh, is it just
So-
another dream? Let's see.
Do we know why Mira wants you searching dirt
No.
for their
I could probably answer that question as well. Mira knows everybody and a lot about everybody. She's an information collector and an information dealer. When you own the most popular gathering place in the city besides perhaps the cathedral, most people are going to move through that place at one point or another, and she quietly collects information from everyone as best as she can. And so, it's only natural that she would want information about a group that is pretty well hidden.
Mel, was there any inclination that if you don't help get information, she would try to get back at you?
No, I think she just won't sleep with me. I think that's really it.
What a shame. Guess we're not. Find somebody else.
No.
Oh,
I'm sure there's plenty of people you can sleep with if that's what you're wanting so bad.
But I wasn't expecting it to go this far. To be frank.
so question, and Thessaly, I will speak to you of this later. But question, if this Thorn Master is after us, shouldn't the Circle of Embers be also searching for us and wanting to speak with us? Seeing how they
They probably are. In all
Yeah.
Well,
realisticness, but again, it's going to be relatively difficult to approach you as now relatively public figures, and them being not very public figures at all. I don't know when they're going to approach you, and I personally don't really know how to find them. So I think that is probably going to be a waiting game more than anything else.
this Thorn group isn't public either. Yes, they're also
Correct.
private.
Yes.
Good. Well, that's to our benefit somewhat. Anything else anyone would like to share or say?
Have any of you put any thought into what you'd like to do this afternoon?
Ren, could you wait outside a moment?
Sure, I don't know if that's going to interrupt the enchantment, but
Yeah.
I can try. Oh, I can block my ears. Whatever you're more comfortable with, I suppose.
Not sure why things need to be hidden.
I am
think
going to slow blink at Zeke.
I think it's just best again. This is going to be a rare opportunity for us to be able to speak in private, completely alone with someone not from this country. No offense, Ren. We don't even know if you could be a part of the Thorns. We would ask you kindly to wait outside.
Very fair. I understand. You see, she
Thank you.
stands up, and there's a moment where the enchantment breaks when she opens the curtain, but as she closes it, then the sort of hex grid pattern appears once more.
Okay. We only have so many minutes, so if we actually want to talk such things in public, obviously we will speak of what you shared with me, Thessaly.
Yep.
Where does everybody want to go? And what does everyone want to do?
Rex wants to check out the archives.
Okay.
I also really actually need to do that.
Right. What about everyone else? Anything pertinent? Important?
My
Well,
thing
I
is
think what's important is what you two don't want Renan here to discuss.
Well,
I feel like that should be brought up first.
I know. I'm just making sure in case anyone else has anything.
Just
they'd
spill
like
the
to share.
beans.
Okay. Go ahead, Thessaly.
Featherton would like information from the archive, which means I have to go in there, and if I deliver it, it will be paid for very handsomely.
The preface, not information, a seed pod.
I know.
It's different.
I know. She's easing into that.
Okay, fair enough.
What
Just making
information?
sure you didn't misremember.
No. I have it written down exactly. Don't
Okay,
worry.
Perfect.
What
Um,
info?
So it doesn't actually matter what it is. It just matters that I get the physical object into the shop for her because it's not really stored traditionally.
You want to steal a pot?
Yeah.
Rex can help with that if needed.
Okay. First things first.
Gosh.
Do we know?
Hi.
Let's go back to how important these pods are to these people and their culture.
They literally grow off a tree.
They can make a lot of them. Drex has seen the process.
The only, I think, danger is why they don't give them out is because they can take memories. And our goal isn't to take memories. And also, we should steal 2 for our own archive. Just saying.
Okay, now.
No,
I
If we're already stealing 1, come on!
we shouldn't steal
So-
any. We are
so-
trying to build allies right now.
Okay, let's vote for it. Who here thinks we should steal 1 at the very least for Thessaly so that they may speak with their sister?
Drex thinks there's an alternate solution.
Let's hear it, Drex.
We were told we can ask for anything from here because we gave the staff. Drex thinks that if
Oh,
we just
shit.
explain our reasoning, we won't have to steal anything.
Sure.
What if they refuse?
If we can get it through, that
If they
means perfect.
I
And
would
Drex
be
is
I
on
would be
board with
happy to
stealing.
negotiate for it. Even if I have to check with her because if I could just give it to her to study and then say, "Hey, we'll give it back." I don't know if she needs to keep it. I don't know what the situation is there, but I can check in with her and ask. Because even if it's just, "Hey, can we borrow this for a little bit?"
My only problem and my only worry is we ask, they say no, they don't want us in the archive anymore because we want to see pod.
Well, I feel like if one of us asks, it's not indicative of the entire group's preferences. And if one of us asks, then it's just a, well,
I
they
see.
said no, so we still
Then-
want to study.
I see. Then I should ask. You check if Featherton is willing to, just look it over and then we can give it back. And if not, I can say I'm asking it for archival purposes.
Makes sense.
Perfect. Any other suggestions?
I'm just worried about your persuasive ability, Naz, to ask them for something.
I mean,
Oh
I'll
shit,
be
you want me to do
honest.
that? I'm actually really good about it. I'm
Oh,
actually really good
true.
at asking
You
for things.
also work for the archives.
I do. Do you
So,
want me to
that
do
works
that?
out.
I might
mean-
be a better pick for this.
I mean, at the end of the day, whoever's going, Drex will probably be the one doing the stealing. So,
if
Okay,
there's
stealing is necessary.
if
if it's necessary, of course.
I
So,
just
yeah, if you want to
I
ask.
feel like I feel like I might have advantage on persuasion checks or something.
I can be persuasive when I need to be.
I just feel like I might have a natural ability or affinity towards this.
Okay, toot your own horn, why don't you?
Just
You have your charms, Naz. This
Please.
is the situation for that.
Do not belittle me.
I'm not belittling you.
Feels like it. Anyway,
Oh my
anything
God.
else to discuss?
Less of a thing to add, and just I'm also concerned about us pissing off a group.
I definitely don't want to piss them off. Hey, everyone who is here knows that I'm not really a stealing first person, unless Prim asks me to do something, in which case apparently I am. But Prim's not asking me to do this, so
Sure. Fine.
Prim, it was a fun joke where what? That wasn't even a dig at you. That was a dig at me.
I feel
A random
if
joke.
they aren't willing to give it up, we shouldn't steal.
What a
I would agree
party.
with Zeke.
Am I right?
Wait, I agree with Zeke.
Okay, well, hold on. I agree with Thessaly in this matter of stealing. Drex agrees. Surveus, you're on the split!
Listen,
I'm very much team. We ask for it. We go through diplomacy first as much as we can. I'm very, very much in agreement with that. I just also, given what has been occurring with me lately, not only did Featherton promise to pay handsomely for it, she also offered the ability to contact my sister regularly. And with what has been happening, I do need some things answered. That is the only reason why I'm even entertaining this.
So trying to get you in one of those pools, by the way. Secondary thought.
Really? But the nightmares are really interfering with my ability to sleep.
Then
I-
we'll steal if we have to. Okay?
I just wanted to preface it with that is the only reason I'm entertaining it. I promise I ordinarily wouldn't.
Then, as long as we all agree it is a last resort.
Absolutely, it is.
I'm looking at Drex.
Oh yeah, Drex is just nodding. Yeah, Drex is okay with this.
Then fine. And even then, if it comes to it, we're very careful.
I also don't know how culturally significant these things are, but if they are, as you said, they just grow on the trees. And she didn't specify which one to grab or anything. I think she really just wants it for the mechanism or the arcane mechanism. I'm not really sure. I don't think the information itself matters. We could grab something completely mundane.
I mean, I feel like...
Do you know why?
Well, I'm anticipating it's because she wants to understand the arcane mechanism of the seed pod itself. It's a different way to store information. She deals in information.
Which makes me think that they do care, because otherwise it'd be readily available, and she would already know or wouldn't pay you that much for it.
Well, no, it's... How do I explain this? She can gain the information when I walk near it, but it's only what's transcribed within whatever the vessel is. So the inner machinations and the mechanics of whatever it's stored in, that wouldn't be transferred. She would have to actually study the object itself. That's not how it particularly works. I think she just wants to study the actual mechanics of the arcane artifact.
Okay.
But this is all a hypothesis. I have no idea if I'm right or not, but it's just what makes the most sense to me.
Yeah.
Meet person there, so if I can just say, hey, Featherton, how long do you need this for? I'm going to check in with her beforehand and see if she needs it indefinitely, or if it can just be I pop in there for 4 seconds, and then I pop back out.
Which means at a minimum it would have to be until tomorrow, because you already used the belt
Right.
today.
Right. Sorry, I used the bell to get a hot outfit, so we have to wait. Salt, this cost me 8 bags, right?
Correct.
And just for the record, if anyone needs this, it's Runtan armor. It cost me about 8 bags. So just know, if you do need it, anyone who does want it, and she's going to look at Naz and Prim, I'd be happy to take you in. Just let me know.
I do not have enough funds for that right now.
Do you have anything to sell? How much do you have? I'm broke, but I have some things I could sell to help
5
you.
bags, basically.
5 bags?
Drex
Okay,
can contribute so much Prim needs.
Yeah, I could also sell. I have some things I can sell if you really, really need it. Because I don't want you to get hurt, because I know I was getting my shit rocked when I was wearing that. Oh, I have my old armor. I could sell it here, because Featherton only deals in magical artifacts. and
Prim, you
items.
said you had 5 bags?
Yes, about 5.
Drex would walk up to you and hand you 3.
There we
This
go.
should be the right amount.
Are you sure you want to give this to me? Most of this was my payment to you.
Drex shrugs. Why not?
You sure you don't need it for anything else?
No, not that Drex can think of. Drex already paid for the box things.
Hmm.
Besides, Drex can always make more money if Drex needs.
Sure.
Prim, how
least-
are you going to give him further payments if you're hurt? Think of it as
Well,
an investment.
at least let me pay him back a little bit.
I'm just gonna flip you over a coin that she got yesterday from performing.
I don't know. If you treat yourself nice with this some way, I don't know.
No one else
Buy
has the
yourself
currency.
something nice, Drex.
Cool. Drex will pocket it.
Smoking a cigar, go toots.
What do I write this down as? What's this currency called?
I don't know. I never
What,
wrote
you
it
have
down.
one
I
coin.
I've been calling them wooden coins.
Yeah, well, I just remembered that I had a
One
wooden coin.
wooden coin. I gave you like 3 bags of gold. I get like a splinter.
One wooden
Oh.
This
coin.
one's for you, kid.
How
Situationally
durable is
useful
this?
currency. Very.
It's made from the tree,
living
right?
wood. Yeah.
That's really cool.
It's actually made from the heart bark specifically.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Also,
super
so you
durable.
should remove the staff of nature's preservation from my
Oh
inventory.
yeah, let me do that real quick.
Because I was looking at what to sell. I'm like, what if I sold this staff I no longer have?
That's gone. Goodbye.
I just
Oh.
a visual beamed into my mind of Drex being told, get yourself something nice, walks in the Featherton shop, walks out with a smaller version of that's his dress.
That would be
so
awesome.
fucking funny.
Or 100 spinning compasses. That could be cool too.
Oh my god, 100 spinning compasses. Okay, then tomorrow when I go into Featherton's, Prim, you can come with me and we can discuss what you need for armor. Naz, how many bags do you need?
Let me see. Let me check my pockets. It's 8, right?
Yes.
7.
Oh, Naz.
Drex would walk up to you and hand you one. This
No,
is-
no, no. I'm not taking your money, Drex. That's the last of it you have. You've already given your money to another. If someone else to donate, I'd take it, but I'm not taking it from you.
I have no money.
Drex doesn't really care, but so be it. Drex puts the money back.
I can sell my own armor, but that's going to be situationally applicable currency, and I don't know if Featherton takes that.
For now, we can worry. Just, it's not necessary that for us all to get new armor immediately. Plus, who knows? We could always just, if they are really willing, I could simply ask for armor from these tree keepers.
Okay.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, and Drex would turn to Zeke. Did Zeke mention the person who could make items at the top of the tree?
Huh?
We were told the artisan.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Drex didn't remember if that was brought up earlier.
It's all right.
Okay. Naz, just remember that you can purchase armor, please.
Sure.
And save for it.
Absolutely.
Okay. Then in that case, I suppose I'll ask about the seed thing. But I mean, I should wait to ask because I need to know how long Featherton needs it for first. So we'll wait until tomorrow and go from
Well, I
there.
mean, we can still ask for if we could get access to one today.
But if I ask and they say, okay, let's go right now, then I can't pop into Featherton's. And then it would be suspicious if I go, oh, can I wait a day, maybe?
Or we could just schedule to go to the archive tomorrow.
That's
Let's
true.
schedule
Yeah,
that for then.
we have other business.
Great. Then let's do that then. And then when that's available, I'll go into Featherton's with it if they say yes. With you, Prim. Prim, you can ask for the armor. Armor will take, I don't know how long. Featherton will kind of just design something for you. Good luck. I got lucky because, I didn't get lucky. She's very talented. And then we'll just kind of go from there, I guess. It'll take a day or two for the armor to be ready.
Sure.
Okay.
Yes.
Huh?
You mind if I join you two for visiting Featherton's? Still have all of these goddamn swords I need to.
I think you need to give some of us the goddamn swords because I can only take one person in with me.
Just have to have them, identified?
Let's just. Sorry, my brain is working slowly today.
How many swords is it again?
8.
Oh, fuck.
Well, we split it 4 and 4.
Look at my twig arms. Look at Thess's twig arms.
Well, that swords aren't that heavy.
We can try.
I think we can. I think we'll be just fine.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything else we need to discuss in private?
You hear the second pulse of your 3 pulses worth of time. Echoes through the chamber.
I mean, what does everyone else want to do today? But since we're not doing the archives.
Well, go Mel.
Oh no, I think most of my days can be spent avoiding Mira.
Okay. Well, we could also. I mean, Naz, if you want to give everyone else a taste of how fun you were last night, we could always have an actual recreational fun day together.
I was planning on again. Where was it? Ren spoke. As I flipped back. The. Oh God! Give me a moment. As I look through, there was not the High Keeper. Someone else to speak to. Someone with the maps. That.
That's second. You're doing that after this. That's a guaranteed thing. You're doing that after this.
That fellow. We should speak to him. That and some scouts in general. Well, are we? Shall I get Ren?
Can we? Yes, and then we can all meet up tonight, maybe. I think we should have a nice recreational day, because we can before anything happens.
Calm before the storm.
Calm before the storm. Yes. And then we can also check out John Reclamation whenever. I forget his actual fucking name. 1 second.
Ashendale.
Ashvale.
I'm so sorry. I'm
I'm sorry I ruined that name, making him John Reclamation.
I'm so sorry. But yes. Okay. Great. Then we'll meet in a room and have some actual fun tonight before tomorrow when we have go time.
Sure.
Sure.
Great.
Right.
Okay, break.
Yeah.
You go open the curtain. You see Ren sort of leaning against the wall outside of the chamber, writing in a book. Ready? Do you still need the chamber, or are we good to go?
I believe we're good, unless my companions have anything else to say.
Got a long walk ahead of us, so it's a long way to the vigil ring.
Just walk then.
All right. You guys exit the Heartwood Cathedral and begin the long, roughly, I would say, 2-hour journey to get out to the vigil ring. So I'm going to resume this. A couple of things to note on your way there. First thing that you would notice, the pulse of the tree has gotten louder. Not super loud, just noticeably louder. There's definitely a noticeable difference. You notice that the glow of the leaves of the tree itself above seems to be a little bit brighter. There are flowers that are starting to bloom out of a lot of the structures and even the tree itself sort of just out of the various things that are made from the living wood, there are flowers that are beginning to bloom. Even some flowers that you wouldn't expect to really be necessarily in season, like flowers you would expect to bloom sort of in early spring or like late summer or late autumn even. It's very strange. You notice that even without there being a gust of wind, some of the bells in the tree branches ring. And you also seem to notice that the animals that are already rather sort of brave seem to be following you occasionally. Like as you're moving through the space, you'll see you'll look behind, there'll be a couple of sort of chipmunks or squirrels that are bounding along your path with you, or like a rabbit or something like that. Just occasionally there's just animals that seem to be gathering around you, instead of necessarily being as skittish as they were before. It's very strange. You also are able to note that there are occasionally some of the sort of elderly people that you noticed before, those ones that are very old. Occasionally you manage to catch one in the middle of sort of weeping to themselves, or wiping tears from their eyes. Seems that the staff's return has had many effects on the tree thus far. But nonetheless, you continue on your journey down the cathedral bark, through the seed fields, past the root hold, and eventually out to the exterior of the Vigil Ring, where the bells are barely hearable. Changing the ambiance here. Give me 1 second. Out here, oops, not what I wanted. Out here in the Vigil Ring, it's the first time you guys have really properly been able to see it. It is like walking into a fortress. First of all, you can't enter without moving through a checkpoint. Luckily, you're with Ren, and seems like the word of your sort of status update has been delivered to the Vigil Ring before your arrival, and so you aren't really necessarily stopped at the checkpoint, but you can see normally there are many people who do get stopped at the checkpoint to enter the Vigil Ring, or to exit the Vigil Ring. You can see that there are large physical, not living wood, but stone walls that surround the exterior of the exterior and the interior of the Vigil Ring. So it's sort of like massive stone concentric circle walls that make up the Vigil Ring itself. And when inside, it is very much like a fortified city. It is intense, and there is a significant presence from the Circle of the Golden Bough, which, as you know, is the sort of guard circle here. You see they all have various sort of implements that distinctify them as members of this circle, whether it be sort of like an armband that has the golden tree on it, or the armor, or sort of a tabard that has that sort of same golden tree emblem that the Warden Commander was sporting. There are regular patrols that walk down the streets of the Vigil Ring, and you can see at a distance the towers that had the watchfires in them, the sort of ever-burning sap-based watchfires. At a distance seemed small. Being up close to them, they're at least 150 feet tall. And the walls themselves must span at least 80 feet high here. It is well defended and well protected, and you can see the various plethora of soldiers that not only patrol the streets but also patrol the tops of the walls. And there seems to be a guard posted at every single watchfire that you can see for as far as you can see them. They are clearly ever vigilant here. And you see almost all of them that are up on the wall are looking out to the exterior side of the large barrier. And up close you can see it is a massive, just pollen wall of golden light that just heads upwards, and then you can see where it kind of curves like a dome. Especially being this close to the edge, you can see the curvature of it. It looks less like a wall and more like a proper dome at this distance. But Ren takes you. You would have to go to the. Let's see. You'd probably be entering the southern checkpoint of the Vigil Ring. You'd walk for maybe about another 15 minutes or so before eventually you see what can only really be described as a fortress that connects the exterior and the interior wall together. This kind of massive stone and living wood kind of keep and castle that is adjoining the two walls together. You see massive sort of banners and flags that drape down that have that same symbol on them. And you would be stopped at the front door, but then upon, explaining who you're here to see and what you're here for, you would be allowed across a drawbridge, where you can see below it, there is like a moat that has sort of varying sort of sharpened, like thorn-like brambles at the bottom of it. It's at least 40 feet deep or so. A drop, and you can see that moat spreads from pretty much wall to wall along this side of the keep and castle. But moving across the drawbridge has been let down through an open portcullis. You find yourselves amongst a rather beautiful courtyard. I don't want to say a stark contrast, but certainly a noticeable contrast to the more sort of almost militarized industrial feel of the rest of the Vigil Ring. You see a wide open square courtyard that has sort of awnings that surround each side of it that seem to enter into various sort of wings or chambers of the keep itself. You can also see the massive, sort of get a full scale of just how big this keep is. It has several different spires that shoot up even taller than some of the watchtowers that you've seen. In addition to having sort of massive, on some of the like larger, more broad walls, there are massive sort of like paintings, almost like massive murals, instead of having sort of like windows, because you can see where there are like arrow holes through many of the walls where like if they wanted to try to shoot an arrow through it, they could. And so instead of having windows, there's just these massive colorful murals that are painted on a lot of the more broad walls. And you even saw some of that on the exterior and interior walls as well. Kind of like if graffiti were legal. It's kind of like what this vibe is giving. Like people are just painting whatever they want on surfaces because there's so much stone, and it's usually depictions of nature itself. Like just sort of beautiful landscape-esque scenes of like sort of animals and nature as a whole. In the center of this courtyard, there is a little sort of man-made pond. There is some nice trees. There are some benches that you would be allowed to sit on, but you are told to wait within this courtyard to meet Captain Lark is the individual you are going to be meeting with. Give me 2 seconds. So I am pulling up some sort of ambiance for you guys. You can hear sort of nearby sort of water features that are moving about the space as well. You see some streams that babble gently into this pond in the center. You see like a small family of like ducks that are calling this courtyard home in this pond. It's very peaceful, but notably there's no other people around except for a pair of guards that are patrolling the awnings on the exterior side of the courtyard. There is a guard has left you with Ren for the moment while you all head out, or while you wait for Captain Lark to be retrieved. Ren looks to all of you. So, what are your impressions of the Vigil Ring? It's pretty different from the rest of Vinarith.
Well fortified to stand against any terminated host that would seek to attack it, I'm sure.
That is the idea. It's our defenses, really our only defenses, from the forces that are outside of the walls, and outside the barrier.
Well, I'm sure it is something that'll keep you all restful, knowing that you are safe behind such a fortress.
Your attacks happen a lot.
Not often, but they do happen sometimes, and I wouldn't really call them attacks. It's more like some creature or collection of creatures outside getting bolder than they should be, and then they get struck down, sort of thing. I'm sure you've already realized, but the creatures out there are heavily attracted to light, and this is just one big beacon. So, it's the reason why we need to be so defended. Oftentimes, some of them get more bold and then come after us. Or try to, anyway. Well, no other conversation. Some moments would pass before eventually you see that same guard returning with a half-elf, younger-looking individual. You are almost a little surprised that the captain of the sort of scout division of the Circle of the Golden Bough is so young. She looks like she may not be older than like early 20s, to be honest. You see she has short brown hair that almost is a little bit ombre. It gets a little bit sort of lighter brown at the tips. You see she has sort of like almost what looked like green, almost like someone took an ink stamp and like stamped like green flowery or leafy patterns across her like face and her neck, but they look more like tattoos. You see she has a short sword to her side that is attached to sort of a leather sort of waistband belt type of thing. She wears a green, pretty much completely green uniform. Doesn't seem to really be wearing any armor except for maybe some leather portions sort of dotted about here and there. And you see she has a shawl that sort of doubles as like I shouldn't call it a shawl, I should call it a cowl is really what it is. A like tan cowl that has some sort of like that has a hood that can come up, but it's not up at the moment. And you see she sports what look like they look like they could be growing from her head, but upon closer inspection, it looks more like it's like a headdress sort of thing. But there's these two sort of stick-like antler formations that come out of the sides of her head that have sort of leaves that look like they're growing from the base of them. She's can't be taller than Thess, maybe an inch taller than Thess. But you do see she has almost no color to her eyes. They're like a very, very pale gray coloration to them. And strangely, not many scars, at least not that you can see, for someone who apparently is so well-traveled outside of the barrier. But you see she approaches with a guard, and once they're halfway through the courtyard, she turns to the guard and just nods, and that guard runs off, leaving just her walking towards you. And I will post her art for you. Try not to go awooga too hard. Thank you.
Bold words. Very bold words.
I know.
Well,
Wood.
From me.
There it is. I could get an awooga from you, Lowell. I just don't happen to have very many hot men. Anyway, you see she approaches. She has a very confident walk and stride to her. But as she approaches, you see... So, you're the new people I'm supposed to be sharing maps with, yes?
Yes.
Fantastic. If you would come with me, please. So she spins on a heel and begins to walk back towards where she came from. Heading in to the castle, immediately it's very evident that the stone exterior is a bit of a facade. The inside is very much reminiscent of the interior of the city. Living wood everywhere, vines, flowers, greenery, sort of just sporting the entirety of the inside. If anything, the stone exterior is for stability and sort of intimidation, probably, or something of that sort. The inside is very cozy. You head in to one of the many sort of side doors that exit out to the courtyard. And not but maybe, I would say, 30 feet down a corridor, you enter into an office. And I call it an office, but it's really more of a workshop. You can see that there is a desk here, but it has been shoved off to the side in exchange for cartographer tables all over the place. There are maybe 5 different cartographer tables, or I should call them really drafting tables is what they are. Sort of the slanted tables that you use for drafting and artwork. You can see each one has its own sort of individual lantern that dangles from sort of an adjustable arm. You see shelves upon shelves of what look like they've been like repurposed wine racks of some kind that just are filled with scrolls. Tons and tons of scrolls. You see another side that is a small bookshelf that really only has one shelf to it that has a collection of what look like self-written and self-made journals of some kind. You see another door that heads to a chamber that is even further back from this chamber that has there's sort of like glass mesh almost, sort of like cross-hatched glass that separates the 2 chambers, and you can see through that door what looks like an array of various different weaponry that just sort of sport the entire back wall, and also on various different racks, all manner of like swords, pole arms, ranged weapons, staves, basically like a personal armory, effectively, is kind of what it looks like through this sort of glass wall and door. There are no chairs in here whatsoever except for one swiveling sort of stool that she sits on. And she wheels herself over to that massive wine rack that has all manner of scrolls. You see when she walked in, she grabbed a key ring off of a hook next to the door to this office. And you see she has it in her hand as she's looking through the drawers. So, the keeper told me you were looking for a map of the surrounding area, yes?
Yes.
Well, so she gets to a specific drawer, unlocks it, opens it up, and pulls out from a stack of sort of flattened out pieces of paper. She pulls out one and then closes it, locks the door. She scrolls it up and then wheels back over to you all and just sort of vaguely gestures it to the party for whomever would like to take it.
That's
Don't be shy. There you go. Very well. Yeah, unraveling it, you see the map that's already been provided to you, which I will activate for you guys so you all can see it. She swivels back over to her sort of collection, her little like fortress of drafting tables, and is sort of like rocking on the stool itself. I assume you're gonna have questions, so feel free. You see, she swivels over to the bookshelf and runs her fingers along the journals till she gets to one in particular and pulls it out, and then slides back over to the tables and begins thumbing through it. What do you want to know?
Big ass icy place over here. Zoom in.
Now, fair warning, none of it is particularly named, so you just have to describe it, and I'll tell you what it is and what we know about it. The ice mountain that you have pointed out, we've not actually been to the island. We haven't ventured across the ice necessarily, but we've seen it from a distance. Looks like it's sort of unnaturally cold and frozen at all times of the year. I've only seen it with my own eyes twice. It is not inherently dangerous, but I'm sure if you were to find some kind of cave or something on the mountain, that there's probably something that's not very friendly living inside, probably causing that to happen. Or some kind of environmental effect. I don't know. As I'm sure you know, the exterior of the barrier is very weird and very strange and very different. So.
Thank you.
You do know, as she's talking, she very much talks with her hands, and you can see that even right now, her hands have various different charcoal marks, like all over them. Any other questions? Can't imagine that's all you've got.
All right, let's do this cove. What's about it?
Yes, sure. Ow.
Right. So the cove, I have to imagine it was probably host to a couple of different pieces of civilization. I'm sure you see the ruins on the map. Once upon a time, I would believe it was probably very prosperous. Now, recently, it seems as though these sort of pointed rocks that you see on the map have begun to jut up out of the water. I shouldn't say have begun. They've been there for quite some time. But I think it's as a result of the Eternal Night, probably. And so all of those shipwrecks, now, not all of them have been scouted. All of the ones that you see on the coast have been scouted, but the ones that are further out against sort of the islands and whatnot, at least those that have been marked, have not been scouted. They seem to be ships, at least from what we've been able to recover, which is not much. I mean, these ships are mostly underwater. What we've been able to recover seems like they've come from somewhere to the north. A city called Espera is what many of them seem to be, via captain logs and whatnot. Most of them are trading ships from a city called Espera. Somewhere to the north, in the sort of desert that I'm sure you can see is to the north side of the map. And also, I guess since we already talked about it, the ruins. We've scoured the city ruins. There is really nothing. At least nothing left. We've brought pretty much everything that we've been able to find back. Pretty much lays as desolate, abandoned houses and varying different buildings.
Thank you.
Any more questions?
In the mountains to the north, I see that cave is demarcated with wings.
Yes, that is the Valkyrie cave that you are so interested
in. Thank you.
It's relatively high up. If I were to give it an elevation, perhaps maybe about 1,000 feet up. So a bit of a hike, but you can get to it, I'm sure. You've got your wings, so should be pretty easy.
Did we ask about this thing yet?
Right. The Black Dragon is in fact just as it seems. Those mountains are occupied by some kind of giant black winged creature that we have not really, as I'm sure you can imagine, we haven't really dealt with, and we probably won't. It is massive. We believe it probably lives within one of the dormant volcanoes of that mountain range. Yeah, we are not very pertinent on trying to do anything or interact with that dragon at all. So I wouldn't necessarily recommend you all doing that either. And I do believe, based on some of the notes that we've recovered from the nearby keep there, that it has been there for a very long time, probably before even the Eternal Night took over. So I would be wary. It's a very old creature, whatever it is. Or, I suppose there's also the chance that it's, made more, that it's reproduced, and this is a child of any that have existed before, but it seems unlikely. It's described very similarly in many of the journals and things that we've recovered from the keep that's there. So. Any more questions?
Just check because I might have missed it. What was said about the mountain?
She has only seen it twice. They've never been to it. Just seems to be sort of eternally snowy and icy. They aren't sure if it's habitated or not, hence the fact they've never been there, but it's either an environmental effect or there's a creature doing it. They're not sure which one.
Okay, there are ruins to the east over here.
Yes.
I see that it's segmented by canal. Is there
Yes, so
anything relevant? Is there a bridge out?
The pathways, so there are no bridges. The pathways that you see are pathways that we've sort of carved and have done our best to maintain whenever we do have an expedition. I'm sure you'll see remainders of camps at each individual site of ruins, and maybe even along the way on the pathway of previous expeditions that have gone out. We had to cross the river on foot. That happens to be the most shallow point, but there is no bridge. We have not crossed the river to the north, hence why I don't really have more of the desert to the north. That river is far too wide and moving far too fast to move by on foot, and we don't necessarily have the capabilities of trying to fly across, at least not an entire expeditioning group of people. So we've not been there. What I have on this map that you can see is just what I've seen from the opposite coast, which is lots of sort of orangish, brownish sand, dunes, large rock structures, yellow crystalline formations of the sort. But I've not seen any creatures up there, fortunately. So. And I don't believe that there's creatures within the river water either. At least we have not encountered any, and we've been to the river countless times, so.
Okay.
Any more
For
questions?
something that's not on the map. How far
To the swamp?
first? Yes.
The swamp is decently far off this map, but not too far. We've not actually expeditioned to it. We only know of it from previous sort of archives from before I was captain. The previous captain had gone that far. I'm sure. Give me a moment. You see, she frustratedly closes the journal she has right now, goes back over to the bookshelf, and goes to the far left side of the shelf, where there are some older journals, look like maybe more tattered and older leather. She pulls one out and starts thumbing through it. So, if I'm to understand this journal correctly, I would believe you would probably need to be moving off the trail if you were to go from this far point here. If you went straight east following that, you'd probably have to cross a stream a couple of times, before eventually you would be able to see the fog, maybe about a 3 days journey in that direction, roughly. Might take longer, might take less. I would just
And-
say do your best not to get lost.
How far would you? How long would you say it would take to get to the edge of this map, where you just previously described?
Probably. Let's see. It took us about 3 days to get to this ruin. So I guess to the far edge of the map, probably about 4. That's, again, if you follow the path, which I would not recommend deviating from it. It would be easier for you in the long run.
Another question. And this is a hypothesis and an idea, and we may reject it. Maybe we could take the main river via boats and just boat down. It may be faster.
You could.
That's a plan.
I think you may rethink that idea once you see how severe the waters are.
I see. Is it rapids?
Yes, and not only is it rapids, it's some of the most torrid rapids I've ever seen. So.
Any creatures in the region we should be worried about? The general region, I mean.
A manner of them. The crumbling jungle, as it's dubbed, was manner of host to, at one point, a normal jungle full of creatures. So pretty much anything that you can imagine that would have lived within a jungle has probably been tainted and changed, and now is living in this jungle, but less animal, more monster, effectively. Again, I think the main thing that you really need to, that I would recommend not dealing with, is the dragon. Outside of that, I don't think there's anything that your group probably couldn't handle, based on what I've been told about how far you've made it. So, especially if you're familiar with the swamp, you've probably already dealt with things that are a bit more scary than most of the creatures you'll run into in this region.
I think that's it for now. Unless anyone else has any questions?
I don't believe so.
Nope.
She closes the leather journal that she had, wheels over, puts it back in the slot on the bookshelf. Well, if that's it, what else can I help you with, if anything? I'm told you're being renowned as heroes or something, so, I have to offer whatever I can. She forces a smile.
Do you know anyone in the Circle of Embers?
You see, she sort of shudders. Do I personally know anybody? No.
So,
I mean, I know of people, if that's your question, but I don't personally
you don't
know
believe in their cause, despite going out into the night?
You've seen it out there. The crumbling jungle is lost, as far as I'm concerned. There is nothing, and even if you were to reclaim it, you see she does in air quotes, it's not going to be the same. The place is scarred and marred with chasms and rocks and ruins, and it's a desolate wasteland. Even if you were to heal it, it's never going to be the same.
That doesn't mean it's not worth doing.
She just lets out a sharp exhale from her nose. Sure. Whatever you might want to do, feel free.
Do you know how to get in contact with them? Or someone who would know how to get in contact with them?
She thinks for a moment. Sort of rolls her stool back a little bit and leans on one of the tables. It's like you hear her curse under her breath in a language that you probably don't understand. She says in actual language that you understand. Fucking Elvira. Yes, I know how to get in contact with him, but you're going to fucking owe me.
I believe you owe us,
No,
as you so previously
not
stated.
for this. Not for this. She
Right.
stands up. You want to meet with him now?
But, really? I mean, does anyone hold against the idea? I see no reason not to.
Look, it's now or I'm
Doesn't
not doing it,
touch.
so.
All right, well,
Okay,
let's
well.
do it.
We're doing it now.
Right. You see, you see as she goes to walk out, she pauses for a moment and looks at herself in sort of one of the reflections of the window, the sort of glass window of the door to her office here. You see she sort of like fixes her hair for a second and then she walks out. You follow her out of the keep, back out to the vigil ring. You walk by the southern checkpoint and get roughly actually to where this exit is right here, this sort of southeastern exit. So you imagine the keep is roughly around where this exit is. So you wrap around the vigil ring until you get to this exit roughly. You notice that the two exits in particular, it makes sense why the keep is there, to be close to one of the external exits. Over here, it's more kind of just heavily guarded. There isn't a keep, but there's definitely a heavier presence of the Circle of the Golden Bough. And you see this area of the Vigil Ring is probably the most rough and tumble area of the Vigil Ring that you've seen so far. If this place were to have a slums, this would be about as close as it gets. The houses are a little bit more run down. There's a lot of the houses are in like single floor, but then they have basement floors. So you see that there are stairwells that descend down into the ground to reach sort of basement floors from the outside. And out here again in the Vigil Ring, the roots don't reach this far. So the houses here are sort of more stationary and sort of have the capability of becoming more dilapidated as time goes on. But you reach one building. You see the first floor, sort of the whole house kind of has a little bit of like a tilt to the left almost. And then you can see that there's a first basement level and then a second basement level that's a little deeper. You head down the stairs to the second basement level. You see one door, one window. The rest of the walls are bordering the ground, basically. You see there's light on in the window. And in fact, you've seen, as you've been going through the Vigil Ring, there's light in pretty much every window. And in fact, that's pretty notable throughout the entire of Vinnerith. Every window or every place that you've been to and seen, everybody has a lantern lit. Everywhere. Even though it's constantly daytime here, everyone has a lantern lit. Including this place that you're at. You see she takes a deep breath as she stands at the bottom of the stairs, and you guys are kind of like all lined up on the stairwell because there's not enough space at the bottom. There's enough space at the bottom of the stairs for one person to stand at the doorway, and so you're all just like lined up the stairs to get down to here. But you see she knocks on the door, waits for a moment. There's no response. She bangs on the door. She says, "Vale, God's damn it, it's me. Open up." You see this a pause again before eventually the door cracks open. And the only thing you can make out in what is pretty much a completely dark interior chamber is a yellow, almost glowing serpent-like eye that peers out from the inside of the cracked door. And you see he looks up the stairs and looks at you, or looks at Lark. Yeah. You have visitors. I'm leaving. And you see she rushes past all of you up the stairs and leaves you here with Vale, who is, again, still only has the door cracked open. The slightest. He looks out. Who is going to approach the door?
Fuck it, I will.
I love Prim and Mel slamming into each other.
Do our hands touch Prim?
I mean, how is there? Isn't the door already open?
No, the door is closed except for a crack. The door is not open.
I mean, our hands can touch. I'm not complaining. I'm just gonna open the door. If you're scared of touching hands, I'm just gonna still go for it.
Oh, he's not letting the door open. I'm asking who's going to approach the crack in the door as he's looking out through it.
Oh.
It's so funny them bumping into each other.
I'll just lean in and just like peek my head towards the crack and just be like, hi there.
You can see there's a yellow eye that is peeking out, like a yellow serpentine eye that's peeking out through the crack. He's watching you.
Hi, we've come to talk to you. Have you heard about us? We're the current outsiders.
The eye
We
squints a
share
little bit.
similar wants and goals for this continent, and I think talking with you, we'd wish to have a chat if you're willing to open the door more than this crack.
Did you bring anything?
What do you mean, did we bring anything?
Did you bring anything?
Ourselves?
Obviously. I mean, did you bring something to give?
Do you want a healing potion?
Not candy.
You see he closes the door.
What the fuck?
You hear things begin to, like, something unlatches on the inside, maybe a couple of different latches, before eventually the door opens. It's a little bit more. You can at least see his face now. He is fairly tall, looks to be middle-aged. For the most part, he looks human, except the yellow serpentine eyes, and what look like just below his eyes, like scales, almost, of some kind. His hair is sort of matted, almost has a little bit of like a seaweed look to it, but it's like a dark brown, almost black color to it. You see he is pretty much just wearing like heavy robes, and the only reason you can even make out a little bit of this, because completely behind him the chamber inside is dark, but the daylight that is being allowed in is what allows you to sort of see him. But he opens the door just enough for you to see him, but he's still blocking the space. She didn't tell you that it's custom when you visit someone in their abode to bring something when you visit?
No. This is technically our second day in town, so we don't know your ways just yet. So my apologies. We would have brought something if we knew this was the case.
You hear Ren from the top of the stairs. To be fair, I didn't know she was bringing you guys to his house.
That's fair.
I would have said something. Fine, you can just figure it out when you come in. See, he steps to the side and opens the door. You see a pretty dingy, basically studio apartment. You see a bed tucked in the far corner. There is a very small hearth fireplace that has like embers that really are kind of just burning, not really any flames. You see the lantern in the window is actually fake. There is an illusion that is creating a lantern in the window, but it's not a real lantern, and it's not really providing any actual light in the room. You see there is a small table with enough space for like 3 people to sit at it, tucked up against the wall. There's a very small kitchenette. You see that there is one door out of here that either leads to like a bathroom or a closet of some kind. And that's pretty much it. There's like a shoddy rug sort of thrown across the ground. You see the place is not very clean. Like it doesn't clearly does not care about his surroundings. You see that there's like dust and dirt that is sort of gathering in sort of the corners of the rooms, and sort of like a cobweb or a spider web here and there. This place is very, very different from the rest of Vinnerith that you've seen thus far. This feels like you've probably walked into an impoverished person's home. But you see he lets you all walk in. You see Ren hesitates to walk in for a second. She goes, "I'm just going to wait outside, if that's all right. I'll be out here if you need me." And you see Vale says, "Suit yourself," shuts the door. And then he leans against it on the inside, looking at all of you. "So, you're from outside. I've heard that much. You claim to be reclaiming. You've brought back the staff, and essentially are proving everything that I've been fucking preaching for decades. And only now, because you brought back some fucking artifact, now they want to listen. Go figure. So what do you want?" Come on, I haven't got all day. Somebody say
All right. Information. We want information, if you want to be
About
completely
what?
honest. All right. What do you know about the old gods? Nocturne. Starts through his joke. The four old gods. You know how the night was caused. Do you know any means from your own experiences, your own theories of ending it? Do the names Mazoon, Farine, Helvest mean anything to you? Have you met an entity that goes by many names, perhaps even shadows, forms ever changing?
Let's see where to start. To answer your first question, what I've heard of these gods, I know of the old pantheon, and I've read about these four in particular that you've talked about. Though that last bit about an individual calls themselves different things, no, I've not met anyone like that. He sort of takes a seat at his table. You see there's like a old tankard on the table that he sort of reaches for and goes to take a sip, noticing there's nothing in it, just sort of throws it across the room. Do any of you have any alcohol at all? You're adventurers, you must have something.
We have Naz's blood that you could drink.
Please.
That's
Stop.
disgusting.
Exactly.
It makes you feel a lot better.
That's even more disgusting.
Well,
There's a
Each
time
their
and
own.
place to talk
So
about
what are
this
you all,
stuff.
Do you
fucking
wait.
vampires or what?
Do you like coffee?
No.
Maybe
It's
some
all right,
tea?
I guess it's no alcohol, but
Yeah, to start. That starts. Go ahead and preparing some drinks for everyone.
so what about these gods? I mean, what about them? I've heard of them. I don't know. What questions do you have about them?
Do you know where they are?
Of
Do you have any
course
idea
not.
where they might be?
Do you know
Well,
where they are?
no,
Where any
that's why
gods
we're,
are?
we're asking.
If they're even
Apparently-
well,
They are real. We've met one.
sure. Right.
Bess kind of just gingerly raises her hand.
I don't know which ones are real, but I mean, I also have amnesia, so.
So you're telling me
But-
you met some guy who told you
It was
that he
more
was
than just a
god.
mere guy.
Right, okay. So you met a twisted one. And
No.
he told you that he was a god, and you believe him.
Oh, for the...
I have it on good authority that some gods are real.
Fantastic.
A being that was able to traverse and speak through shadow itself over many miles is more than just a mere twisted one. From off the very continent itself.
Sounds
so
like
no.
something a mage could do.
Okay. She just starts face palming. Listen, sure, maybe it was just some guy. Whatever you want to believe. I don't give a shit. Point is, what do you know anything about acts of reclamation. Have you seen anything, any way to reclaim land, or do you just think it's
Fuck
possible?
No. I wish. No, I've been trying to figure that out for years. So far,
All right.
nothing. So, diddly squat.
Well,
figure something out?
we have some running theories involving what we call pillars, but again, it's a relatively secret thing with all involving a certain faith. Which,
Pillars. Right.
yes.
Let me guess. You've all been sent here because that fucking island finally got off their fucking ass and wanted to do something about it. And now all of a sudden you all are high and mighty and think that you can do something about it. And now they're probably having talks, now that you've managed to get people here, that they can bring the pillars over here and it's gonna magically fucking fix everything. Right? Am I about there, roughly?
About, yes. Yes.
Like a fucking news for you. Those pillars are gonna fucking do anything.
How do you know?
Because I know how they work.
Then how do they
Oh,
work?
please. How do they work?
You know that.
How do I know that? Use your fucking brains, guys. I'm called Ashenvale. I made the Circle of Embers. Put two and two to fucking together.
Right. Well, how do the pillars work?
Every time that someone dies on the island, what do they do with them?
Burn them with the pillars.
At the pillars, right? What do you think is still in those bodies when they burn them?
A soul?
Bingo. Those fucking pillars run off the souls of the people that are dying on that fucking island.
No.
You mean to say that the souls themselves are destroyed?
Or something like that. Maybe they're still burning to this day inside that fucking pillar, keeping that island all nice and homey for you.
A liking for the faith, but I didn't know it was such an extent.
So the souls could still be suffering in there.
Maybe. I don't know, I'm not fucking dead. Couldn't tell you. Maybe they like it in there. Who knows? That doesn't change the fact that it's still fucked up.
Do you know anything about the ritual we all underwent?
Oh. I had heard about that. Something that they were working on for a little while. This ritual rite of reclaiming or whatever the fuck. I'd heard about it. They, what was it? If I had to guess, right, based on the little bit of early details that I heard about it before I got the fuck out of that place, you have those marks on you, right? Right here, you see he points to his forearm. If I had to guess, some of that soul energy is probably coursing through you right now. You probably feel like you're a little bit more powerful. You probably have different capabilities that you didn't have before, right?
Right.
Or where they're coming from. People don't just naturally grow stronger in a blink of an eye through fighting a couple of things. It takes years, decades even, to get as strong as some of the people that you've met. But let me guess, you're probably already feeling like you're on the cusp of getting to the next level of how strong you could be, unlocking new potential. And you've been out here for what? A month? 2 months? If that?
How do you know that they were working on a ritual to put in ash? What did you mean by that?
I was back on the island. I was a survivor.
Okay, hold on. Pause. When you were back on the island, how old are you?
I am just going into my 55th birthday.
Right.
Happy
What
birthday to me. A bunch of you
do
fucktards
you have?
came to my door.
Okay.
Well, go on.
Sorry.
That's what you heard. You left and you found this place, you left, I assume, to try and find a way to, assumedly,
I left to
reclaim.
try to do something different than what they were trying to do, because what they're trying to do is pretty messed up at the end of the day. Spread their fucking nasty, disgusting, dead people soul energy all over the fucking continent in the hopes that it's gonna fix everything.
Have you found anything that works?
No, of course not. It's not that easy. Not all of us have the capability of just creating rituals that fucking use soul energy. Not all of us can just plant a big fucking tree that creates daylight. It's gonna take a hell of a lot more than just a bunch of fuck-ups.
Well, would you provide any advice for us? What would you suggest?
You know, so far from what I've heard, from what you've told the people here, and that I've heard through various people sharing the information as it comes down the big fucking tree, down the roots, down to us people here in the low and dulls. The way you're going about it isn't as bad as I thought it might have been. Granted, I don't think it's the best idea to be spreading the pillars, but you being out here scouting, actually seeing what's going on, and reporting back to them to give them better information, it's a fucking step in the right direction. Well, listen, I'm not fucking all-knowing. I'm not omniscient. I don't know what the best course forward would be, but I don't think it's that. I don't think it's spreading weird soul fires everywhere. And also, who knows what it's going to take for them to create a new one? How many people are they going to have to kill? How many souls are they going to have to sacrifice to the flame to make a new one, or to make many new ones? Who knows? Where are they going to get them from? Have they thought about that? Probably not.
Do you know how they started the first one, then?
No, I'm only 55 years old, man. That thing is 300 years old or so.
Just
There's
curious.
Talk, there's rumors, there's whispers. You know, that the fucking matron says that, it was through faith of people. Yeah, I'm sure it was when they were fucking killing each other over minor squabbles once they first got to the island, trying to figure out what the hell they were supposed to do when hope was lost. I'm sure. I highly doubt that the first days on the island were as peaceful as they all make them seem. That everything was so honky-dory. That they were all just gung-ho, get along, oh, there's so much faith left in the world, oh, we're so filled with hope. Fuck no. They were probably desolate, destitute, had nothing left. All their homes gone, countless people killed. Think about it. Would you be in such a great mental state after something like that? Probably not.
I'd have to agree with you. Well.
But hey, not talking about it makes it easier for all the new people, all the new generations of youth. Don't have to think about how bad it might have been back then. We could just move forward, and progress, and be happy. Not think about the tragedies of the past, right? Even though, in my experience, usually understanding the tragedies of the past is the best way to move forward.
Again, I think we all agree with you. First, before I ask something else or say something else, has anyone else anything to
real
say?
Quiet. Yeah, I was gonna say, this guy's doing a lot of fucking talking.
I'm writing notes. But thank you. I appreciate it, and I also felt like Naz was covering a lot of good information. That being said you understood the old pantheon as well?
Yes, I understood that old gods existed and that people believed in them, yeah.
Right, and you expressed disbelief in the fact that those old gods might have been real?
Oh, I'm sure they were real. They're not anymore.
Okay.
But they certainly were.
Okay.
What do you mean not anymore?
If the gods were real, I don't think any of this would be happening to you. Let's be honest here.
That's fair.
I do believe in that fact. That's one thing that Violet Haven got right. They fucking abandoned us. They didn't give a damn about us. And if they did, they didn't try hard enough.
They tried. They just well.
Oh yeah, they sent you and your friends, right?
Well,
Not fucking good that did.
not me.
Well, sorry.
I came willingly.
They sent monster slayers, not people to fix things. They
I'm
sent
trying
an
to
army.
fix things.
You are. That much I'll give you. You are.
I'll say this. Thank you for believing. Thank you for keeping up a good fight. It's rare to see someone so focused on truth.
If we don't have that, what else do we have?
I agree. Well,
So, what can I help you with? How can I make your experience in our lovely, fucked up city better?
You don't happen to have a couple extra of those seeds for a massive tree lying around, do you?
No. Fuck no, I don't. Nobody does. Nobody has fucking seeds to grow another massive tree. And even if they did, I don't think eternal daylight is better than eternal darkness. So, it's delaying the problem.
Fair. Then, I don't think there's much else we could ask of you. You've already provided us quite a bit. A lot, I'm sure, for some of us to process. And I think we can... May we return to you? Obviously, we will bring you much alcohol. Yes, of course. We will bring you, I promise you, a fine glass of whatever they have here. I'm not sure.
Awesome.
Well, thank you for your time, Ashenvale.
Just Vale is fine for you lot. Ashen means a different title to all of you, doesn't it?
It does.
So we'll just stick with Vale then.
Thank you very much, Vale.
Alright, you guys all take your leave. Do you have any other questions or things you want to say to this guy?
My question is, how shell-shocked everybody look?
Yeah, I'm also curious of that.
I am concerned about Thess has been
Looking
side-eyeing
at
Zeke.
Zeke.
Thess is
Yeah.
concerned about Zeke.
Yeah.
How many people are side-eyeing Zeke right now?
Oh. Okay, guys, be subtle, be subtle.
Hey, don't look now, but turns around directly making eye contact with Zeke.
Grim will actively leave first compared to everyone else. And is just stone-faced.
I would like to ask Zeke specifically, in what order do you leave this place? Out of the group.
Depends on when Thess does.
Okay.
She's staying until she's not leaving him. So if
Cervais leaves once
Or Sunlaw.
Cervais leaves
Or
noticing that Thess and Zeke are staying behind for each other.
Sure. Well, one by one as you exit.
If Thess isn't making for the door, I mean...
no.
He, as you go to walk out, Zeke, he does grab your arm. Stop you before you walk out. He
Just
looks
look
you
down at the arm.
Yeah, he
Not
looks
say
you-
anything though.
He looks you in your eyes, whether or not you make eye contact or not is up to you. He looks you in the eyes. I get it. I was there. I was devout. I understood. I believed. I get it. And he lets your arm go.
No words, just leaves.
Alright. Cool. That, as the last of you exit, he shuts the door behind you and you hear the latches all... You see Ren's outside. Ren's actually at the top of the stairs. As you all make your way out. Well, I hope that that was enlightening for all of you. Hope you've learned something good from him.
Yes.
Take
I
us
think,
back.
yes, we would like to return to the lodge.
Hollow Path, very well. Follow me. Sure enough, you guys head back, eventually finding yourselves. Are you going to a table, to a room? Where do you want to go within the Hollow Hearth?
I think. Does Zeke need some time alone? And that would actually
What time of day is it by the time we get back?
I would say it's probably about 1:30 by the time you get back to Hollow Hearth. Spend about half the day.
Whatever you guys are doing.
Hey, can I roll instinct on how he looks? Can I
That's up to you.
like I know it's not good, but
Zeke put on suicide watch.
It is. He's probably got the most just. No, you can't read an emotion, one way or another.
I'm just gonna hold his hand. And give it a squeeze.
So, where do you guys want to talk? And also, if you don't need Ren for the day anymore, she will take her leave. Unless there's anything else you need from her.
It should be fine.
Shouldn't we ask the question beforehand about
about
the
the
certain
archive?
seed, or yeah?
Oh, specifically about that. If you ask her, she would say she has to ask Caleb because that is above her pay grade. But she can bring it there and bring the
By all
question
means.
and find out an answer for you tomorrow.
Go for it. That'd be
Yeah,
perfect.
She'll do that then. She takes her leave, leaving you all at the Hollow Hearth.
So, our plan is we're going to do recreational activities later tonight, right?
Yes, correct.
All right. I'll see you guys later then.
Okay.
We must again. You be reminded. There's a group of known as a certain plant body part that is out to likely kill us.
Rim, please stay.
Are we not allowed just to go to our rooms?
That much I think is fine.
Exactly.
If you want to be alone, you can be alone. Just know you don't need to be.
Well, I had much wanted to look over many of the more documents of Captain Locke's office, but if Featherton's not available.
The bell, right about now, heats up for about a minute and then stops.
A minute? Oh fuck. Okay. Shit. Fuck. Chits.
You and Zeke should go.
Oh, she can't go today, so that's not what that was.
Well, fuck.
I received an answer for something that I asked. So, it's looking more indefinite rather than brief, if you know what I mean.
Uh-oh.
That's a shame.
We can still ask.
That's fair. Hopefully they give Gus good words tomorrow. Well, I think perhaps we all do split up to our rooms for the time being, and we meet later tonight.
Sure. I'll see you all later tonight. A time?
See you all tonight. 6, maybe? I don't know. How early do you guys want to start drinking?
6 it is.
Great.
All right, ta-ta.
Okay.
We all split up unless someone says something.
Mel is looking at Tess and Zeke.
Thess would give a thin smile to Mel.
Is it okay if I come with you two?
Are you okay? What's wrong?
No, she's mainly looking at Zeke.
Yeah.
I don't know you well enough to know this, but we might be thinking the same thing. Similar things.
Don't see a reason why you can't.
Sure. Here, you can head up with us.
Okay.
Alright. Is there anything that anybody else is doing in particular? Sounds like you're all separating off to your rooms. Okay. It sounds like there's probably going to be a conversation happening, so I'll let you guys do that.
I will say, second we get up into the room, wherever Zeke sits, Thess is going full unfurled wings, wrapping them around him and curling up into his side.
If you guys wanted time alone, we could talk later.
No, what's wrong?
Zeke, that really shook you.
I mean, who are we to believe someone who is hiding in a shack of a home, wanting to drink at any turn that they get their chance to?
I know you have no reason to trust me with your personal feelings or thoughts. But when I first talked to you, when I met all of you, I believe you wanted change for the better for the world. Am I wrong?
Nope.
And the thought of that change that we're able to bring being powered by the deaths of others. Is that what affected you?
I refuse to believe that everything they said could be true. How could it be? How could any of them just keep that hidden? Even the people who believe the most. I don't want to think that what he said is real, for the fact of if people are stuck in some weird fucking endless torture to be used to protect the others, to help us in whatever weird way,
Get it. I do. The reason I judged you also harshly is because all I wanted was for the world to be better. To be able to affect change for the better. And Mel will rub the mark. I don't know how I feel it being at the cost of others.
I don't know if the right thing to do is to find out if it's true or not. Would that change anything?
I mean, yeah. To me it would. We can't infinitely feed people to save the world into these pillars. Hell, I don't even know if in good conscience I can even fight for that. It's all I wanted, was to help, but not like this. Part of me also doesn't want to believe it, but I feel like I need to know.
Say it's true. What do we do? We could get them to stop. But as of right now, we don't really have any working options to fixing things.
No. But we're the people in the best position to find another way if there is one. And I know it's easier saying that than doing it. To be frank, since we left camp, since we left the farm, I've had no clue what I'm doing. At all. But I have to try. We have to try. We've always got to be better. Find better, do better, be better. Even if it hurts. I'm gonna do my best to stay hopeful, Zeke. But I am glad I'm not the only one that was worried.
I hope that all of it was just his theory. It's the only way I think I'll be able not to constantly think about it at this point for now.
It's okay for now. We'll figure it out together. She'll extend her hand for a handshake.
You'll match it.
I'll leave you to be. See you later.
See you.
And Mel will leave.
Okay. Any other conversations?
After Mel leaves, Thess is just gonna look up Zeke. Do you not want to think about it, or do you want to talk about it? Either's okay.
I think the hardest part for me is if it's true. I just don't want to think that my mom's own faith was all for nothing.
It wasn't for nothing. If anything, Zeke, your mom believed in good. You believe in good. You believe in the capacity for change. You believe that the world can be better. And yes, faith was intertwined with that, but not inextricably. What she believed in is real. Because you are good and you want the world to change. What she believed in her faith is placed in you now. What she wanted, you're doing. That's what matters, regardless of whether or not what he said is true. You are your mother's faith. You are what she wanted for the world. You are doing good. I know I haven't seen much, but the more I remember, the more I'm convinced that you are one of the best things about this world. She was right about that.
He'll pull you close. I'm glad you're here.
Me too. We'll be okay. Whatever's real, whatever's not. We don't know that now, but I know that you're real. And I know that I'm real. That matters. She'd lean up and press a kiss to the underside of his jaw. Let's rest for now. We can have fun later, but I think maybe now it's time to sleep this off.
It's a little relaxing. That is enough.
I think you're entitled to that much.
We can scheme on how to steal that thing when you need it.
If we have to steal it at all. Relax. Come on. Who knows what the others are going to plan for tonight, too, so we better be relaxed for it.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
So,
Just head to the bed to take a little nap.
sounds good. Anything else that anybody wants to talk about or do in the interim before you guys all meet up later? So, the Hall of Hearts will be a little bit busier later in the day. So, later on, after you all take some time to yourselves to reflect on what you've learned, nap if you'd like to, eventually the time for you all to meet up would come. Imagine one by one you all make your way down to the first floor of the Hollow Hearth, unless there's somewhere else you guys wanted to meet.
Let's get a corner booth. That'll make us all feel better.
Cool.
Yeah, that'll solve everything.
True.
Sure. You find a corner booth big enough for all of you to sit at.
I assume everyone comes down in time, right?
I would assume so. Nobody said they didn't.
Yeah.
Well, everyone's here. I'll go get us all drinks, unless there's anything specific someone wants. Great, I'll be back.
Wait, Prim, wait.
What?
Would you mind if I get the drinks a moment? I'll be 2 seconds. I need to ask something of Mira.
Well, you know
No.
what? It's best for people to not go alone right now, so you can come with me.
Fair.
Plus, I don't think only one of us can carry all the drinks anyways.
That's also fair.
Elle's gonna look at Naz.
It doesn't concern you. Don't worry.
I'll trust you.
Okay. You two make your way to the bar. It's relatively busy. You see there's a couple of extra bar hands that are currently working alongside Mira behind the bar, but she sees you to approach. She slides over. Well, what can I get you?
Can we get Do you have any local delicacies for drinks?
Around?
Yeah, I want a round, but I don't know if you guys had anything you specialized in or.
I'll get you the house brew. How's that sound?
That sounds lovely, thank you.
He turns around, goes to work, pouring enough drinks for the table. Would you prefer to just have a pitcher? Or
That'd be
two?
perfect.
That'd be lovely. Can we get multiple then?
Yeah, I'll get you two for now. Start anyway.
Thank you. Yes,
Do you-
that'd be great.
Pour 2 pitchers.
Do you also have any more rooms that are private, perhaps?
I've got
I'm not
plenty of
saying-
rooms. I mean, what are you looking
Well-
for? Like a room for one? Or...
No. I'm saying for all of us to sit down and drink.
Oh, I see. Like private rooms.
It doesn't
I mean,
need to be soundproof or anything like that.
We got private rooms. They're just not free.
Nothing is it? You don't care for my shiny coin or any of my equipment, I'm sure.
I mean, I might. What you got?
You don't care for potions that could heal you, do you?
None of that.
How about I give you a copy of a map you've never seen before in your whole life? I'll draw it for you. Whole different region of the world you've never seen.
Sure. Why not? You got yourself a deal.
Wonderful.
She finishes pouring in 2 pitchers, puts them on the bar. She reaches down to a cabinet somewhere below the bar, pulls out a key, and hands it to one of you, which one of you wants to take it, and then points down one of the nearby hallways. All the private rooms are down that way. Yours is the second door on the left.
Thank you.
She nods. They ain't soundproof, so don't go doing nothing weird in there.
We'll try not to.
Not planning on it.
No promises, really.
What?
Good job, Naz. She's gonna think it's an orgy room now.
Alright.
I figured, as we're walking back, I figured, especially after such drab information, perhaps another game of that truth and lies.
It's
You
truth
all
or
may-
dare.
Yes.
Truth and lies. Naz would call truth or dare truth and lies. That's so funny.
Oh no.
Apologies.
Lies are not part of the game at all.
I appreciate the effort, though.
Yes.
You know, I don't expect this kind of attitude out of you, so, you know,
I
I'm proud
am.
of you. You're what?
I am not so cold-hearted to know when someone is hurting. Not to ignore pain, so anything to help distract from it, at least for a moment. I'd be willing to make a fool of myself for that.
What's he trying to do? Make him smile?
Yes.
Alright. Should we go inform them about the new location?
By all means. It was your idea. None of this was mine.
Okay.
You guys make your way back to the table, key and 2 pitchers of the house brew ale in hand.
Alright, everyone. We got a private room. It was Naz's idea. What?
Thank you. Thank you, Naz. That was very sweet of you.
And Naz wants to play the game of truth or lies, as he called it. Once you get in there.
Truth or
It's dares. It's dares. Yes, I know. It's dares. I just, whatever.
You know, that's very you, Naz.
Please.
It's okay. Let's go
Basically
play
was
truth or lies.
with Daz playing.
Okay. Fine. You want a true game of truth and dares, Zeke Dupree? I will give it to you.
What are
Oh,
you?
the full legal name.
Let's go to the private room before we talk about anyone giving anything to anyone else.
Oh, yes.
Let's make our way to the private room, please. Thank you.
You guys make your way down the hall. You find the second room on the left, and it's a pretty quaint little room. It has a sort of like a cooler box in the center that has sort of ice there for you guys to put the pictures in and whatnot. Relatively cushier seats than just sort of like a booth of wooden seats. It's nicer in here, and it's a little quieter. Off in the back hallway of this place.
We need a bottle for this or something.
Well, not technically. Sometimes you can just kind of popcorn it and choose, but the bottle does make it more fun. Adds an aspect of randomness.
I'm sure I have an empty vial in here somewhere.
Perfect.
Spin the potion vial.
Yeah.
Well,
Might
do we
as well
just
put it
want
on
to
the
spin? I
table.
feel like it's more fun if you get to choose.
I feel like the randomness makes it more thrilling.
If we get
Sure,
bored of the
why not?
randomness, we'll just get bored of the randomness and stop and choose.
That's fair.
Well, here. If you want to spin it, spin it. If you don't want to, choose the person. How
Oh,
about
there
that?
we go. Perfect. Works out. Great. Who's starting? Naz, you suggested the game. I think you should start.
I'll spin the bottle. How many of us are there? There's Thessaly, there's Mel, there's Drex, there's Prim, there's Cepheus, there's Zeke, there's myself, but I'm not going to choose myself.
So what
and
happens
there's
if he lands on
Brutus.
himself?
Alright. You know what?
He drinks.
No,
That's
I'll spin it again if it lands on myself.
And you have to drink.
Sure, baby. Mel,
Uh-huh.
you see Naz begins to take off his shoe. I dare you to take a drink out of my shoe.
You didn't even ask truth or lies.
Oh, shoot!
You didn't even give me a...
I was so prepared to ask a dare.
Naz, are you that much of a freak?
the game up already.
Guys, I think Naz is a fuck better.
Listen,
One
you-
fucking second into the game.
I know I've been drinking, Naz.
Well, hey, truth or dare, Mel?
I feel like I've been given unfair amounts of information about one side of this bargain.
Up to you. Perhaps it was the manipulation all along.
Okay, Naz, I will choose, but just make sure that whatever the one is different. All right?
Oh,
No,
Takes
I like
off the other shoe.
She's gonna take out a coin. I'm just going to flip this for my decision.
all right.
I'm gonna flip. I'll roll a d2. 1 will be truth. 2 will be dare. Truth.
God, that thing was spinning for a hot minute on my screen.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Did you actually have any feelings for Prim when the two of you were getting close with one another?
Starting hot.
Going for the throat already.
He's going to lock eyes with Prim and take a shot. Next person.
Oh,
No, there's no. What is this?
If you
That's
don't
part of
answer,
the
have you
rules.
never played before, Naz?
That is a part of the
He,
rules.
What?
he has.
That wasn't it last time, was it?
That
It was, Naz.
Definitely
It fully was.
There was
It
multiple
really
times
was.
where you drank.
I definitely don't remember this game at all. Clearly.
Well, honestly, you did drink a lot because of that, so...
Also,
Whatever.
you don't come out swinging right out the gates. You gotta ease.
I am
them
Naz
in.
Krieger. What do you expect of me?
You can ease people into a game.
Okay.
Oh no,
Oh
if
my
it
goodness.
comes to me, I will always be choosing an extreme.
Yeah, this was better than drinking out of your fucking shoe, Naz.
Well,
Well,
drug.
Mel, would you like to spin or are you going to choose?
Yeah, I'm gonna spin.
Okay.
How many total are there are us?
There's
8.
2, 3,
There's 3.
8. I'm just gonna go in order of the Discord call.
Wait, no, there's 7 in the room. 7 in
Hey, Brutus is here too, you know.
Do this!
the
Okay.
Good boy!
7. I'm just gonna go order in Discord. The 4th, 1, 2, 3, 4. Prim!
oh no.
Womp womp.
What are the odds?
Hi there. Well, we just did a truth, so we might as well do a dare right after.
Oh, I was going to. Gonna let you off easy this time. Do the dare.
Yeah.
Is that what you want?
Yeah, give me a dare. As long as it's not drinking out of Naz's shoe.
No. Say something honest about yourself. How you
Anything?
feel about yourself. Anything. Just make it true.
Feels like a truth.
I'm not asking for information, I'm asking for self-affirmation.
It wasn't really
I
affirmation.
guess that's
you just
fair.
said something honest about yourself. That's truth, man.
Say something nice about yourself, Prim.
What the hell?
Say
You
something
actually
that-
God or some shit.
Sure. I can
You're
say
a
something
god.
nice about myself. I think I am a wonderful performer, and I think I am able to put on quite a show. Done.
Mel will look sad.
You said, what? Is that not the positive you wanted me to say about myself?
Next person.
All right.
It's Prim spinning.
I'll spin the
choosing.
I'll spin the bottle. It's the start of the game. I will do the Discord call.
It's
That's
you.
Go drink and spin again.
Drink, spin again. Drex.
Drex.
Okay. Drex is not very good at this game. Drex is ready though.
Well, Drex, truth or dare?
Drex will go with Dare. Dare seems fun.
Dare.
The last time this happened, something funny happened. So lifelong meme or something.
Yep. Campaign long meme.
Yep.
That is what happened last time you were dead.
Made out with Baz.
How is everyone like? Where are we all positioned right now in this room?
I mean,
Should we do
I'm
marching order?
probably-
Should we figure it out?
Yeah, we should do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go back to- go back to
I
the
feel like
intro
it's a
screen.
circle.
Just
Marching circle.
Oh, can we go there ourselves?
I think so.
Yeah, we can.
Oh wait.
I'll activate
There we go.
Oh.
It was
You guys
Yeah,
not
yeah.
there. Here, I'll draw a little table for you guys.
Naz can't
Yay.
escape me.
Yeah, please
Yay.
draw the table. There you go. There's the
Okay.
table.
Okay.
Where's the door? The door is gonna be over
Rex is
here. This is the door.
We'll put
So
Drex.
the chairs go like this. Chairs go like this. Around.
Oh, so everyone at the bottom should be at the other side,
Yes,
basically.
correct. This is how the chairs are.
Okay.
All right.
Here, I'll put myself in the true corner.
Thank you. There you
As
go.
opposed to the Dare corner.
Why is there such a gap between us?
I'm more comfortable with Rex than I am Mel. What can I say?
Well, listen, Mel's big. I got long arms, fucker.
Oh, okay.
Today's moving to this side.
And also, I don't think the drawing is technically proportionate.
Yeah, I don't think it's
fair.
proportionate either.
No, you need that much space from Naz. It's okay.
Yes,
That's
Mel-
the
Bottle.
potion vial. That's the
A
potion
vaguely
vial.
bottle.
Pretty good
shape.
bottle.
That's a pretty good one.
Thanks, man.
You know what,
I like that it could be a bottle or a shiv.
Yeah.
Drex? I want
Just
to
like all
see
bottles.
your capability of dancing. So could you please do us a little bit of a dance?
Yes.
Ooh.
Holy
Drex
shit.
definitely can. Let me think about this real fast to see how I want to go about this. Okay. I have a funny idea because it would be interesting. Let's go with this. Hold on. Let's see. Have we been drinking normally yet, by the way, or has it just been people drinking when?
I imagine people are sipping.
Yeah, but say people
Yeah.
are still like big throughout.
Yeah.
You always casual.
sipping.
Prim, Drex would whisper something into your ear, to make it more interesting. And I will DM you. You're not Prim.
Those are cups. Those are your cups, man. Those are your glasses, man. Hell yeah.
Okay, what am I being DM'd?
That was like a fucked up clock.
That's all Drex will say.
It turns every time.
Drex
this-
says, okay.
Could also be a
Drex,
domino.
Drex needs
True.
to practice real fast. Give Drex a second. And Drex will step out of the room for a moment.
What, is he preparing to sing a song or something?
Do a quick, alright. And when Naz returns into the room, because Drex looks like Naz now, Naz will hop on the table and do
Oh
a dance.
my god.
Make an agility check. please.
Oh yeah.
Make an agility check. please.
Got it.
Mel is
No.
looking at Naz, pointing and making
Let me
the like
check just to make sure,
Wojak
do I
face.
That's what it. The last time we did one of these, I actually danced.
Oh my god.
Shit, he's goaded
I
with
get the
it.
hope, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Better than how I danced.
Throwing it back.
Oh my god.
Naz twerking.
I don't even.
No, Naz had all that.
I think
I don't even want to know what the description would have been if it was 20 with fear.
you're all afraid that he's too good of a dancer.
Drex as Naz hitting the gritty.
Oh yeah, I like to think like.
Well, it's
in
also
that
a small
minute where
Naz too, because you can't change
Yeah.
your whole size. It just
Oh, can I
changes how
not?
you look. No, you can't.
It's a
So
mini
it's just a
Naz.
small Naz.
That's
It's
awesome.
like watching a doll version of Naz do it.
That's incredible.
That's peak.
So yeah, that does happen. Drex busts some moves. I'll say while Drex is outside for like the 2 minutes, Drex is just watching other people to see if there are any. I don't know if this is like more club or just more bar, but
There
We'll say
is
at some
there
point.
there would be people dancing by where the bard stage is. So yeah.
okay. Yeah, we'll say Drex literally just picks up moves from people outside, and that's it.
That is absolutely the dance moves Drex would be hitting. You can't convince me otherwise. You cannot
That's
convince
incredible.
me otherwise.
Well, that's Naz
Yeah.
actually.
Naz.
Naz immediately
Yeah,
made
mini
me
Naz.
fucking think of Minions.
Wow.
All right.
Amazing.
And Drex would sit down and, for the fun of it, would keep up the disguise for a little bit, and then would drop it as the bottle's spinning. What are we, 7?
Yep.
Yes.
Don't be a 1.
Oh.
6.
That's,
Oh, that's all right.
Wait, hang on, let me actually spin it. Can you guys see it?
You're
Yeah.
rotating it.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Whoa!
Whoa,
That's fun.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's Drex wants to know truth or dare.
Let's go dare for the first one.
Drex will think for a moment.
Take your time.
Good dare.
You can also crowdsource if you need.
Drex will take crowdsourcing, but Drex will put a twist on it based on what people say. If anyone has any suggestions.
Hmm.
Let me think.
Otherwise, Drex can probably come up with something if given a little bit of time.
Sit there.
Empower. I need to fix that. 1 second. Am I that boring? What did I do?
No, Drex. Drex has a dare.
Listen, I had a crowdsourcing idea, but I feel like right now's not the time for this dare.
I mean, if it's a crowdsourcing idea, you might as well say it.
How?
Prim's gonna lean
Prim-
over and whisper into Drex's
Oh
ear.
no, Drex has an idea. Drex looks over at Prim. How tall are you compared to Thess? Drex has an ass.
Well, let's see. Tess, you're like, how tall are you? 5 foot something?
I think I'm 5'2". I'm really small.
Oh, well,
Let me
I'm
check.
5'6". We're 4 inches apart.
I don't know. I might be 5'4". I need to double check. I think I'm 5'2".
Pretty sure you're
I
5'2".
I'm pretty sure I'm 5'2". Yeah.
You're very small in comparison to the rest of
It's
them.
like 4 to 6
I
inch
am
difference,
5'2". I am 5'2".
I'm 5'6" to 5'8". I forget the specific size.
I see.
Yep.
Oh, never mind. That wouldn't work.
Goofy.
Um,
Dear Lord.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, Drex
I-
will see
I-
what you
I'm
Oh,
gonna
sure.
whisper as well.
Okay, yeah, you
What?
whisper, and then maybe I'll combine this with what Prim sent. Because that'd be
Oh, no.
funny. That's what we'll do, actually. I'll take these two and we'll combine them together.
Oh no.
Kind of awesome.
Oh no!
What else will you said?
Oh, that's incredible.
I like the idea that
Um,
Drex laughs
It's
out
the
loud. That
exact
would be
same.
funny.
Drex just gives a little bit of a smile. All right, Drex will do this based off of, yeah, Drex will do this. Drex dares you to hold eye contact with Zeke for 1 minute without smiling. If you smile, you have to punch Zeke.
Oh, what?
I didn't say that part. I just want to put that out.
Okay,
Added
I
that
can
last
do
part.
that.
Sourcing. Drex
I-
is interesting.
I can do this just fine.
Why
Thank
am
you
I
very
getting
much.
hit in this?
Don't.
Drex doesn't make the
It's not
rules.
even gonna hurt if I smile.
You
And then she's
literally
just
did
gonna
though.
turn around.
It's not gonna hurt if you smile.
And she's gonna make eye contact, and she's gonna put her hands in her lap, and she's gonna clasp her knuckles together real tight until they're white, and she's gonna not smile.
So I'm not even going to make you make a check for this. I want to know whether you think Thess could do this.
For a full minute?
Yeah.
It depends. Is
I have
Zeke's,
to look?
what's Zeke doing?
Yeah.
I don't know. What
Am
is
I
he
required to look? Are you just looking at me?
It's eye contact, so yes.
Yeah, so you
unfortunately,
do have to
you
look
are.
back.
That's how eye contact works.
I kind of want to make you fuck up.
You wanna get
it's Thess.
I have a workaround. I have a
Look at her
workaround. So you're
noodle
welcome.
arms. She's not going to hurt him.
The last time Thez hurt you, you had a breakdown, brother.
True.
What are you talking about? Thess has never hurt me.
Physically.
Yeah, I'd probably say halfway through it, I do some stupid ass face. I'm trying to get you.
I'd say she'd purse her lips,
Fine. I'm going to do what I have to do.
and she'd lean up and kiss him on the mouth, and stay there for the rest of the minute.
Eyes open?
Eyes open.
Oh yeah, you have to
Yeah,
stare at him.
Eyes open.
Eyes open. Freaky ass kiss.
Drex just looked at
That's-
Drex. Did Drex give the wrong instructions?
I guess so.
She didn't smile, technically.
I
Didn't
guess
smile.
not.
Bella is looking at you guys from the side, trying to see if like your lips are curled up. Damn, she's actually holding it.
The willpower of a Valkyrie.
Raymond is just doing like
At
a
least
joke,
I
like
can
I'm gonna
smile,
throw up. And
'cause I mean,
yeah.
I'm fucking beaming.
All right, congrats. It's been a minute.
All
You did it.
right, that's enough. Please.
Okay, great. It's okay, Drex. Just stricter parameters next time.
Drex just thought that was an interesting way to go about it.
No, it was good, Drex. No, really. I think it was a good dare. Good job.
You could thank
I'm
these two,
gonna-
and Drex would point to Rivven as.
D7. In
Did you
order
add the
of
punching part, Prim?
No, I would never add that.
Surveyors.
For surveyor.
Surveyors. Truth or dare?
So I'll go with. You just did it there. Truth.
Truth. Oh, yeah. Leans up.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's just gonna
No,
drink.
he's just gonna drink.
Just gonna drink.
Wait, Zeke, he's just gonna drink. Here, wait, I've got this. Surveyors,
Yes.
for this truth. Oh, I don't know how open your relationship is. Have you considered ever kissing or doing more with anyone in this party? If so, who?
A lot of
Spicy.
information.
Ooh, spicy.
Mel's leaning forward.
Space would look at the rest of the party.
There are two options.
And why are they voting Drex?
That's great.
Just know,
Shadow
it's not-
Drex.
drinking to this question also just gives us an answer. So
It also
That's
does.
true.
Because it's not that Cervez would take long to answer the question. It's that I'm thinking like, what would be more interesting or make sense?
Follow your heart, Lowell.
Follow Surveillance' heart, Lowell.
Is it muscle for muscle or muscle for twink?
Could be both.
True.
Could be though.
who knows what Surveillance thinks about the
Surveillance
Nazo
just
seat or
says
the
yes.
Zico seat.
Survey says, I thought about it with both of them.
Same time.
Same time.
How do you know? Boys' night, I wanted them both.
Hey.
I saw them kiss and I was interested.
God, I wish that
No,
was me.
wait.
God,
Hey,
we
it
almost
does
failed.
remember that part of the boys' night.
True.
Yep.
Surveillance.
Drunken and laying in the grass.
Yeah, you would see that Surveillance would look kind of across the room and then, like, look at Zeke Well, I guess that's when I saw the. Okay, hang on. I guess when I saw Zeke and Naz kissing, I did ask Zeke if he had one for me.
Huh?
Fire.
Oh shit!
What?
Fire.
I feel like every detail about boys' night has been leaked.
Not really.
Literally.
That was a lot talked about.
Zeke, I
What?
was going to
That was a
bring
joke.
this,
though. Yeah, that was a funny joke. So. Yeah.
Zeke, I was going to bring this up some other time, but might as well because apparently all about that is out in the open.
You're saying that Naz and I kissed.
Not sure if it was with tongue, but yeah.
As is looking away, kind of making eye contact with Rex, like, ooh.
You're looking away, me immediately looking over at you like, what the fuck?
Pouring Naz another drink.
Surveyor's looking over to Thess with a bit of a shit-eating grin. Well, does that answer your question then?
That's just laughing so hard. Yes, it does. Thank you, Sam.
I hope
Mel's
you
gonna
enjoy the
try and-
couch tonight, Zeke.
Belle's gonna try and dap you up, Sabeas.
Across the table.
When you stand up, it looks like you're about to like stab him, but he realizes that you're just gonna dab him up.
Huh.
Well,
Listen, I can't blame either of you. I get it. I get it. I can't blame either of you. It's okay. I understand.
Please spin the bottle.
Yeah, let's move on. So, I feel like if we linger on this, it's just gonna get a little awkward.
Do I have to spin it, or can I?
You can choose. You can choose.
It's
You
your
can
choice.
choose.
Just most of us have spun just because we felt like it.
Alright. Zeke. Truth or dare?
Fucking pick me. You know, I like Mel's idea of flipping a coin because I don't care which one it is. So, 1, it's truth. 2, it's dare.
Oh,
It's cocked on my screen, but I'll take that.
It's dare.
Yep,
Definitely a 2 for me.
there it
It's
is.
a cock. It's a coin. Is it stuck?
It was
You can
on
land
the
on
side
that
on my
perfectly
on the
screen.
side.
It's just
I already have.
awesome.
Okay, I already have a dare in mind, but my god, there is a funny answer that I will not be choosing.
Coward.
Whatever you want.
Kiss Naz.
kiss me! Kiss Sabeas!
Oh my
Look,
god.
Kiss. Get over here and kiss me on that hot lips. I feel romantic.
Speaking of the last thing that we just talked about.
It's like, is it my turn?
Time to make my dreams come true.
Alright,
With tongue.
arm only. Want to rematch?
You what? You want to?
Arm wrestle. I want to rematch.
Oh,
Drex can officiate,
I mean,
and Drex like hops up on
yeah.
the table a little bit.
Don't. That's an easy dare. That's not. Man, you don't even have to dare me to do that. That's fine.
Oh, come on, what? Do you want me to dare you to kiss me then? Look, we're arm wrestling.
Are you saying those were the only 2 options?
Kiss or arm wrestle.
Yes.
Either way, it is homoerotically charged.
Yeah, I'm saying
Drex
that's
isn't gonna stay there all day.
Yeah.
the funniest thing after what it that's just got me to say.
That's the Sabeas I know and love. Homoerotically charged.
I feel like I'm
Alright.
on the fucking Fujo couch. Like, what's.
Put it-
Yeah. We're in
I guess I'll.
the corner.
Get out of the way, Naz.
Hey, Naz.
I'm moving.
I've thought about this regarding Sabeas. No, straight man would just be shirtless this much of the time.
That's true.
Alright, well, you know what to do.
All right,
Strike rolls.
Drex wants a
roll,
queen
right?
match.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Actually,
What are you
Why is
gonna
that just a box?
Actually, I cheat.
A box.
trying to think if I. I'm not.
Hey,
You know
get
what?
out of there,
I'm not putting an experience
Get
today.
out of there!
Oh, I
It's a Bujo corner.
Oh, that box is not
Oh,
Thank
the
God.
surveillance. Oh no.
How do you put an experience
really
to it? I said, fuck this. I'm rolling raw.
Oh, you're rolling raw.
Oh,
You're doing it raw.
Damn, he's doing
I'm
it.
doing it raw, and I did it well.
Damn.
Does that mean Zeke's the top?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
probably.
mean,
until next
guess
time,
so.
Russell.
this one was way easier than last time.
Last time it was a one off.
Yeah, last
That's
time was
true.
close. This time, just a.
There we go.
He's got Brutus in his
What's
corner.
happening, Saveus?
That's when he falls off.
Losing your touch?
Face things for a moment. Just saying that maybe you're getting a bit stronger now that you're fighting alongside me.
That's what it is.
That was a clean answer.
Okay.
Well, your turn now.
Oh, that's true.
Very nice. You
All
can
right.
now. I'll slide over.
Let's roll it. There's 7. Roll 7.
Oh no.
It's still spinning. It's still spinning.
no.
And it landed.
Oh, no.
All right.
Is there a magnet
The
in this
there, I
bottle?
guess.
What do you want me to choose at this point?
Oh, no, I'm not choosing for you.
Okay.
That's cheating.
What could you ask me that you don't already know? Is the question. So I think it has to be Dare because I tell you most things.
Yeah, but the rest of the group
Oh,
doesn't
no.
know it.
Yeah.
Thanks, voice.
I could
Fine.
ask something that
got
maybe
you.
somebody else
Thanks
or
for
somebody could give me something to ask.
Okay, truth then.
Anyone got anything they want to know?
All right, I've got it.
Go ahead and say it.
Oh,
Say it
no.
out loud. I'll just take
Actually,
it.
unless someone else wants it, I'll whisper it to
No.
Zeke.
Well, I can give you some stuff if you want.
I'll
Zeke.
message something to
Whatever
Oh,
you
good.
want. I'm all ears.
Go.
Okay, everyone's
Hush.
whispering.
I can find Zeke's ear to whisper into. Hold on.
I see.
Look
bunch
up,
of
Naz.
typing
Fire up.
happening. There's a lot of typing happening.
Oh.
Holy shit.
People got some stuff they
That
want
was
to know
rough.
about you.
Oh.
Fucking sucks. Holy shit, that hurts. Two of you literally asked the same thing, but a different way.
It was definitely
Naz,
it was
Naz
definitely
and
pretty
Prune
bad.
shaking hands.
It is not you two.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I didn't send shit.
Drex?
What the fuck people be asking
Interesting.
about?
I've gotten 4. Everybody wants to fucking ask. Oh man.
Well,
It was everyone but me.
Yeah, you might as well give me one because apparently.
No.
Mel
I gotta
sits
have all of
completely
it.
still as the whole party carousel style gives you
Well, I mean, you might as well do the double one, whichever one the double one.
I feel like I'm pretty honest, everyone. I don't know
You
what's
are, you
happening.
are.
That's why I don't have anything. You just kind of
Okay,
told
see,
me everything the moment I
I
met
will
you.
say the people who asked the same question basically, I already know the answer. We already
We want to
the answer.
know. We want to
It's
know.
already been. I'm pretty sure it's already been out.
I don't know. Does the other person ask who know? Clearly not.
Just ask which one you want to ask.
Just make your choice.
Don't think. I want to ask this one, but I don't think Thus knows anything juicy enough for that one. So, we'll do this one because I think it's the most. It could be the worst one.
Okay.
What is your least favorite thing about me?
No.
Oh.
Yep.
Smile.
That's good.
Question.
That's good.
Look, I'm
Can I
looking at
just-
Mel's looking at the table like you guys
say-
are rude.
That was the nasty.
Can I-
For sure.
Whoa, that was not me!
That was not nice.
Damn. It was such a nasty
God of
Can I
truth, truth and dare.
Can I say it's the fact that you kiss Naz with tongue before you kiss me with tongue?
Is that truly what is that actually it?
It's up there.
Okay.
Okay, my least favorite thing about you. Oh, your stupid fucking martyr complex.
Stop it.
The base cost.
Okay.
Why is everyone thinking that's dramatic?
No, it's valid.
That's valid. It's a good answer.
My least favorite thing about you is your willingness to die.
I think it should have been the kissing the
Want
tongue
to
thing, but
Die? I'm not actively seeking that, but
You're not seeking you, but I didn't say wish to die or desire to die. I said your willingness to die. That's different.
fine. Okay. It's valid answer.
And also that you kiss Naz with tongue before me.
I'll make it up tonight.
We'll see.
Okay.
Oh!
I feel like this is would it be a sixth wheel date situation? I don't know.
yeah, can you
Maybe a
just save it
seventh
for the
wheel, actually?
bedroom? You
Why do you
know?
think I didn't say I'm gonna do it right now? I would.
Oh,
I'm
well.
not gonna put all you guys in that position. You know.
I appreciate it.
We're not here to be on the cock couch.
Actually,
you would
Tesley
probably want
already
second.
did put us in that situation thinking about it.
I did actually. And you know what? Still, someone would have the opportunity to kiss me with tongue before Zeke, should someone dare it.
True.
You're saying you would do it?
Well, Tess, it's your turn to spin the bottle.
Bold statement.
First of all, that technically already happened. It was with tongue with Jess.
Oh shit!
It was a tongue.
Yeah.
No one knows
You
that. No one knows
thought
that.
it
No
was
one
gonna
knows
be
that.
that good without
What
tongue?
the
No.
fuck?
Actually,
No one knows
Naz
that.
does
No one
know
knows
that. You told
Naz
Naz
does know
that.
that.
Naz knows it.
Naz thinking a moment. Wait a second, but he doesn't say it.
Come on, Naz.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Let's spin the bottle.
Anyway,
Or pick
spinning
one
it.
Pot.
Yep. Okay, slash
I'm
roll
loving the
1d6.
practical effects here.
Yeah.
The budget's
Production's
really gone
gone
up.
Does anything else?
Two,
though?
it's Mel.
Finally.
Okay, Mel, truth or dare?
I did truth last time. I'll do dare.
Okay, dare, let's see. How much have we drank? How far in are we?
Here, I was about to ask. I'm gonna roll a die to see how much Mel has drank, plus the shot she took from not answering. I'll do a d6.
D6 plus 1.
How silly are we?
Oh,
we're
my
pretty
Mel
silly. We're
is-
pretty
That's
silly. We're
Mel's.
pretty yeah. Okay. Let's see.
Did Mel pick truth or dare?
I
She picked
picked
dare.
There.
Okay. I didn't hear.
Damn, Drex is still drinking a lot.
Yeah, we'll see how much Drex is drinking.
I have a dare if you'd like one, Tesley.
You can whisper it to me.
Okay.
I have an idea of one, but you may whisper. I'm looking at my DMs. One moment.
What is one alcohol? I guess it's just one.
One alcohol. I'll roll the d6 as well.
Yeah, you know, I'll join this gang too.
Ooh.
Oh, same
You're
level as
like-
Mel.
Well, Mel had the extra because it's plus
Oh,
one.
true.
Oh,
Let's
wow.
fucking go!
Oh, so
Oh,
me and Bess are shit-faced. Okay.
You
Oh my god,
all-
Sylvaeus.
And
Oh
so
my
what happened? Sorry,
Drex is the designated
We're
driver.
rolling for how much each of us have drinking
Designated
so
Drex.
far with a d6.
Honestly,
I'm a
I
little
was
bit
going
silly.
to say.
Oh
my
god.
Well,
Everyone's
It's you
wasted.
and me, Zeke. It's you and me.
I was going to say, like,
Hi,
I feel
guys.
like we don't have to roll for Sylvaeus. I feel like he would be drinking a lot anyway. But I'm
Yeah.
glad that Ice agrees.
Oh, holy shit.
Oh my god.
Everyone's getting.
You know what?
It's been a rough day.
it has been quite the day.
Yeah, you're telling me.
It's been a rough
Crazy
day.
that Zeke's the one
You know
that's-
what? Naz whispered something to me, but I've come to a sudden realization that I'm a lot drunker than I thought. So, I think that you should either climb into the lap of or pull someone into your lap, depending on who you think is the most attractive here.
I'm gonna look at Zeke. I'm not doing this unless you think it's okay.
I'm talking.
It's fine. It's fine.
Mel would get into your lap.
Wait, is Zeke's? That's not what I thought you were gonna do. Holy.
No, not into Zeke. Sorry, into Thessus.
Oh my god.
Oh,
my God.
okay.
Oh,
No, Mel's gay.
We're a little confused there.
we were all
confused.
so confused.
You can think,
Yeah, it's okay.
You can think
She-
the
she
people
listened.
of opposite sex are attractive even if you're gay. Come on now.
Yeah.
Zeke's hot as
That's
hell.
what-
Attractive.
It's not that
Let's
that
go
was a
wrap our
problem,
arms
it's just
around Mel and give her a
surprising, all
little
things
squeeze.
considered.
Okay, your turn.
It'll be difficult for the spinning the bottle portion of this.
No, it's okay. She's on top.
Well, I
Yes,
mean,
the
just
bubble
wherever
body.
Mel once was, will just count as Mel.
That's fair.
Yeah. Okay, go spin.
Do I
Yay!
have to
Or choose
draw?
someone. You could choose someone.
Yeah.
Come here. Yay! Do you want to choose or spin?
She's too drunk to think. After that roll, she's too drunk. 1d6.
Any.
Or 1d7.
It's D7. Whoa!
Oh wow.
Surveillance?
Nope.
It's
that's back to
Zeke.
me.
Zeke.
That'd be Zeke.
Oh,
if we
yeah.
line up.
Z for Zeke. Yeah.
Oh, what'd I do last time? Truth? Right there? I don't even remember.
You were dared
pick
by
whatever you
Surveillance to arm wrestle.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I'll do the opposite, Truth.
Okay, so truth. Why'd you vote no?
Oh, you did a serious one?
Didn't he explain this already? I thought he explained this already.
Did we decide
not
that I
to
did?
Mel.
No.
Mel
That's
didn't.
true.
Mel was
That's
not
right.
in the
It was to
room.
everybody else. That's right.
Yeah.
I just know that he was the no, not why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I looked at it from a couple lenses. One, I didn't want to run the risk of bringing you out here, you maybe not actually knowing what you're doing. Shit goes wrong, you die on our watch, and that looks bad back to the council, because we made that decision to bring you along. Two, I thought you were a little too gung-ho to want to come along, maybe not realizing how shitty it is out there, and thus getting yourself probably killed or in danger. And lastly, I thought people weren't really putting much thought into it. Which kind of happens a lot of times with, I feel like, some of our decisions, but that's besides the point. Drinks a little bit.
You could have just said so, and she'll reach out her hand again.
Okay, it's Zeke's turn.
Does Zeke take my hand?
Yeah, I guess.
You're getting pulled closer into the pile.
Whee!
I'm now here.
This is great
All
for
right.
me.
You're not getting smothered? Who's 3?
Yeah! That's Naz.
It's Naz!
All right,
Finally!
Time for truth or lie with Naz.
Or truth
Naz
or lie.
He's so
staring at
he's
the truth
so
cup.
drunk.
What do you want?
Naz hasn't been asked once yet. You
Wait,
started it.
has it?
Nope.
No, because you started it.
Oh, that's
Oh, yeah.
right. Lucky ass.
It's okay. We'll double up next time. Next person also has to choose Naz.
What?
Well, Matt, what truth or dare?
Give me a moment. Dare.
Do I want to be evil?
You said no. We're all being evil, and we're all a little bit silly. And I think that
I mean, you guys are definitely a
just
lot
have
far
fun.
off than some of us
no,
here.
I
yeah.
think just be silly.
You think a
not be
creature
silly?
can't hold their liquor?
Naz,
Didn't say
look
that.
at him.
Didn't.
He blushes when he's drunk. Look at him. He's so flushed.
Oh man. I don't don't know. I don't feel like I can make a good decision for Naz at this moment.
No, do it. Whatever you want.
Zeke, follow your heart.
I'm waiting
right there.
debris.
I can't think of anything.
You're nearly as indecisive of when you were going to ask the tell Thessaly your feelings.
Oh,
Okay.
oh.
All right.
Are you trying to piss him off? Are you
Yes.
trying to make it worse for yourself?
Absolutely.
I dare you
I'm waiting.
to do a body shot off of Saveus.
Done. On the table,
That's so
Saveus.
That's so much hair.
It's
That's
so much
hair.
fur.
That's
It's so
exactly
fur.
why. It's
Oh,
the
At
fur
least
and
that's kind of where
everything.
like he has the least amount of fur, probably.
Yeah, that's where the
guess.
least is.
Yeah.
It's
You're gonna
still
bring him to a
around.
7.
Really,
on
you're
that
gonna be
D6?
dragging me into this?
Look,
Yay, get on the
people have
table.
been dragged into other things too.
He like lies down with his hands behind his head.
Fire.
See, Naz would go for it. He doesn't stop, and when he finishes, he slaps Saveus' stomach.
It's that easy.
That's how a Krieger does it!
In a man's body?
With anyone's body, goddammit, if it
Off
need
of
be
a
done.
man's body.
Oh, what do I do now?
Well, you can
You-
either
you
pick
either
someone
spin
or
or
spin
choose.
it.
I will spin it.
are you sure you want to spin it? You could choose whoever you want to do whatever you want.
Boom! It's already spun.
Shit, fuck.
Oh, ha ha ha. What was that, Thessaly?
Has a magnet.
What was it? Truth or dare? Yes?
Truth or dare? What do you
It's
want
truth
me
or
to
lie.
pick?
That's up to you. I'm not the one who's choosing.
I'll do dare.
All right. Let me think. Dare. Just his eyes darting about the room, looking over every person. A moment.
They'll wave at you from Thessa's lap.
Rex just kicking his feet, one drink in.
Tanaz, you gotta come up with something.
Rex, what's up, man? Dap me
I
up.
dare you to
Oh,
kiss
yeah.
Prim.
What?
With tongue.
What?
Oh.
Damn.
You can drink. Unless you're not a coward.
Yeah, drinky.
That's what purse her lips and think about it.
Damn, I'm so glad.
Okay, one
this
second.
room-
Here, Mel, one
This
second.
room is
One
definitely
second.
not down.
Oh shit.
Are you good?
Oh no, I'm down.
Okay. One second. I'm gonna sit on the table.
She's gonna sit on the table
Push
and
the
she's
drink
gonna
aside.
flare her wings out so that Zeke can't see it.
That's laughs the
Okay,
whole time.
so-
Fucking watch.
That's freaky.
That's
Crazy.
Look, if people are gonna be doing all this, like, you know, it's only fair.
Lower the wing a little bit. You said presence also?
Yes. Presence. I'm gonna do reaction rolls for this.
Yeah,
It's
so
kind
do
of
we both
against
have to
each
roll,
other,
or is this
so-
just
yeah,
us?
it's both of you.
All right.
I'm actually gonna give you both disadvantage because you're both drunk. So
That's
Okay.
fair.
Don't worry, guys. Your disadvantages will counter each other, right? Oh no.
Oh,
Jesus.
Oh,
Oh no.
This is
Prim is
scary.
looking at Thess differently.
Okay,
What?
yeah, actually, I'm dropping the wings because I
Okay.
crit. I'm dropping the
Are
wings.
we-
Everyone
oh my
gets
God.
to see how fucking mad good I am at
are
this.
we
Prim is getting
100%
pushed under
certain
the
that
table.
Thess is like that Thess isn't lesbian? Because this is the second crit when kissing a feminine leading individual. I'm just saying. That's
The dice
great.
Tell a story.
The dice do tell the story.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's great.
Wow.
And Prim's really
You're
bad
welcome.
at it.
Yep.
Wow.
No, this tracks.
I think that's the worst presence roll you've had, like, all campaign.
Oh, by far. By far,
That's
this
so
is my
funny.
worst roll.
So
That's
funny.
so interesting.
It just has mad game. You know what? I respect it.
Nice.
Yeah. So she just lean in, and I think she grabs Prim by her collar on her dress, pulls her in, just tries to replicate whatever the fuck she did with Jess.
I mean, it worked.
It works.
Yeah.
I'm
And here's the
elbow...
thing.
Yep.
That's when drunk crits. That's it.
Yeah, that's when drunk crits.
I'm gonna elbow Zeke. That one's from the book.
I read up.
He stopped looking after a couple seconds.
How long is it going for?
I don't know.
30
like-
seconds, like a good long kiss.
Yeah, no, that
Jesus.
seems right.
Little
Yeah.
As long as the one earlier.
Yeah,
it's
no,
Zeke,
he's
Yeah.
definitely he's drinking his entire drink.
This was like, I was
and-
expecting maybe 10 seconds, but this is
then-
ridiculous.
Thessa's going to lean away. She's going to pat Prim on the cheek.
Okay. Anyway.
It's about
Thanks.
this time the pitchers both start getting low. Someone's gonna have to go grab some more.
Oh, Drex can do that. That's easy.
Oh,
Drex,
okay.
both of us can do it.
Prim is chugging a drink and just sitting there blushing after that.
Let's go.
Oh, bye, Zeke.
That is how you play the game of truth and lies, my friends.
Truth or dare.
Truth and dare.
As-
Why do they call it this?
Ruth and
As
Because those are the two options.
As we fade from the room with the jovial atmosphere in there, Drex and Zeke, you guys head back out to the bar. You find Mira, you order your drinks. Sort of idly standing there waiting for the pitchers to be filled again. You hear something outside the bar in the distance. You're not quite sure what it is through sort of, although you haven't had much to drink, you're both a little buzzed. Not quite sure what it is, but then you hear it again, and suddenly more people in the bar, their heads start to turn and look out the sort of towards the entrance. As now other people are starting to hear it. And then by the third one, you realize what it is. You hear a scream outside. And then suddenly you see people in the bar start to panic a little bit. You see guards that are off duty drinking stand up, grab their arms, and begin to bolt out the door. What are you doing?
Drex will turn to Zeke. Drex can go check outside real fast. Drex will come back in and report. And Drex is quickly
God.
gonna dart to the door.
Coming with, I'm not letting you go alone.
Okay. I figured Drex would try and bob it because you're big. So I don't know how easy you'd be able to get
Just
outside.
moved.
versus
I
Drex.
moved through people.
I guess that's true. Okay, well,
Yeah, you
Drex
can
is
just
bobbing
shove
and
people
weaving through the
aside.
crowd.
I don't think that's gonna be a
Like,
problem.
That's good. Okay.
You see you both bolt outside.
Yep.
Once out there, you see what is occurring. I need to get some music for it. You see people being kind of just torn apart by swarms and swarms of Terminids. You see a maybe good. They're sort of clumped up, but there's about 4 or 5 in each swarm. They sort of are swooping down. Some are burrowing out of the ground and begin to sort of bite into people and tearing them apart. You see more swarms up by the cathedral bark, sort of swarming around the exterior side of the tree. Sort of some of them diving in and managing to grab people. You see them like almost grabbing people and then dropping them off the side. And you see bodies sort of falling down the side of the tree. It is quite the disaster scene that you walk out into. You see guards are already like trying to get a semblance of control over the situation, but given the fact that they can fly and they can burrow, they do not have control over the situation at all. as you're like standing there at the front door, like kind of just trying to gain your bearings of like, holy shit, what the fuck is happening? Trying to like see through the buzz of the alcohol, you see a guard that rushed out in front of you gets ambushed by a Terminid, and as he does, the Terminid's sort of pincers chomp down on his neck and rip the sort of his throat apart, and the blood splatters across the front of the tavern, across the front of the Hollow Hearth, and also like across the two of you in this instance. What are you doing?
Do we see the queen anywhere in
Nope.
this instance?
You do not.
Oh, man. How far is the room within far range
No.
that we were in?
No, not at
Or
this
is it-
point. At this point, it would be very far.
Okay, let's double check. See if I actually can go very far. I don't think I can.
Because it's like across the first floor of the tavern and then down a hallway, so...
I see. Drex will go get the others, and Drex is gonna quickly run back in.
Sure thing.
Yeah, and I don't know how long it takes Drex to get there, but
Sure.
Drex is pretty sober.
I would
all things
imagine
considered.
Zeke is just kind of holding the front door, making sure none of them get in. There's a lot of people still inside.
Yeah. Well, if anybody's trying to leave, they aren't getting out.
Sure, fair enough. So Drex, you end
Outside
up
of
making
that,
it
there's
to the...
more guards.
I would say
Yeah.
the Terminid like would look up at you, Zeke, and then just turn away and start to fly down the street. Drex, you managed to make it to the booth. You run in.
Cool. Drex would just, I don't know if it was like a room, I think it was a room. Drex would just burst open the door and say, Terminids are here. Quick, Zeke's holding the door. And Drex
What?
would quickly, just by saying that, would leave afterwards.
Okay.
Okay.
I would say Brutus is definitely with you. He wouldn't come.
I probably would have left them
Oh,
behind, but I would.
No,
'cause,
he
like,
would have.
I'm
He
just
would have
getting
come with you
drinks.
when you
Would-
left
to-
the room.
He would have. Okay, that's fine.
Yep. So, let's see. Everybody who rolled over a 3 on your D6 rolls is going to be
Huh.
going into this encounter in the scene drunk.
Yep.
Yippee.
Oops.
That's good.
So literally everyone
Every one
but
of them
Zeke and Drex.
Pretty much.
Okay, honestly, not bad. I mean, kind of bad, but you know.
This is really bad.
All
Could
right.
be worse.
So you all begin to run down the hallway back to the front door. Some of you having to like stumble over each other in the instance, yeah, of just through the alcohol.
Nice, lock the fuck in.
I'm trying, miss. Please.
Sure enough, you manage to meet Zeke at the front door as you all step out onto the sort of the front patio. You see the blood that's been splattered. The guard there, his throat ripped open, sort of just bleeding onto the ground. As you see the countless swarms that are in the sky, sort of swooping down. Many of them still dropping people off the side of the tree. It is a slaughter. You see the guards are just now starting to catch up with trying to kill some of them properly. You see arrows are now flying into swarms with Terminids sort of falling out of the sky every now and then. You see on the ground, up and down the street in both directions, there are guards, like patrols of guards, like 5 or so guards that are fighting against swarms, small pocket swarms of Terminids. Where are you guys going?
That's a great question.
The heart. We have to go to the heart. The heart's
Yeah.
the church with the where the staff is
Yes,
and
where the stuff is.
Okay.
It's clear
Okay.
that they're going in a certain direction. Is it so?
No, none of them are going in a specific direction. They are just creating chaos, creating havoc and chaos right now.
We gotta go to the heart.
Yeah.
Sure. Salt, just a quick question if we can see from here. Does the barrier around this place look like it's down or like it's
No.
weakened?
You can still see the barrier, actually. You can still see the barrier. However, what you can see is off in the distance, those signal flares are alight, like massive. Before they were like small bonfires. Now they're almost reminiscent of the pillars themselves. You see massive, like amber-colored beacons that are up in the sky, signifying that the city is in fact under attack.
Okay.
But no,
Alright.
the barrier is still up. You can see the pollen wall or dome off in the distance.
Okay. Okay. At Naz's advice, we can head towards the
Head towards the
heart.
the heartwood. You got it.
Yeah. Is that a? Do we need a check for that? Like some sort of group check?
So
or is
it will
like
be a sequence of events that will happen, but as the party begins to make their way in that direction, booking it pretty much as fast as you can down the road, that is where we're going to call tonight's session.
Yep.
I suppose it is already 11. Dang.
Sure is.
Oh man, she's getting good.
We caused this, guys. What the fuck?
We didn't know we were gonna cause this.
We gave them ample warning. We
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 really
gave them
did.
ample
We literally told them about the Terminids.
We were
Yeah,
completely, fully honest. Like they're
Yeah,
going to meet us
that's
here.
not our
They
fault.
also, it is also like they very clearly heard us, and they very clearly did start preparations.
Yeah, they can only be so prepared. People were going to die one way or the other if they managed to invade, so. And here they are.
True.
But that is to figure out next week. So,
Yeah.
thank you for
Rest of the
watching.
truth or dare on the meat train.
Party
Thanks
is
for
done.
watching.
Thanks.
Yippee!
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye, chat.
Don't forget to make out with your friends.
Yeah.
On
With
the
Tom.
Patreon.
Make out with your friends. Kiss them on the lips. And
Good
with tongues.
times.
Mel hasn't gotten to kiss anyone with tongue that hasn't been trying to manipulate her.
I'm sorry.
Maybe
That's
you
one
should
person.
ban.
But if
Maybe you
that
should
changes,
ban
check the
your
Patreon.
horizon.
You had your opportunities with True.